suddenly not be a Christian Minecraft server anymore, and then none of my videos get demonetized anymore, and I just... It's not smoky outside. Is it smoky where you are? Currently, we're, like, kind of dodging the forest fire smoke, actually. I don't even know where the nearest fire is, because I haven't looked. So, I don't know. Let's play some Dwarf Fort and keep talking about this. You can say hi, YouTube, if you like. Back to Bouldergate! Smoke trees every day. What are you talking about? Smoky and Puget Sound? What? Vancouver AQI. I mean, it was fine yesterday. Yeah, I mean, okay, so Vancouver's at 16 right now, which is higher than normal, but perfectly acceptable. Can I just say this is really funny? It's like, what's the pollen count in Vancouver, BC today? Overall index, high. Tree pollen, low. Grass pollen, low. Weed pollen, high. I know that's not what that means, but that's very funny to me for some reason. The weed pollen in BC is high. Naturally, yes. Of course it is. It's almost unrecognizable to you? I mean, it's just called traveling. So the goal for today is to make the front door look less phallic. That's my goal. I think it's an admirable goal. We're going to do that. We're going to make it look less phallic than it currently does. Currently, it's a bit too phallic. So we're going to pull a lever, and we're going to make this thing less phallic. This fortress is the Fortress of Bouldersgate, which is definitely not a parody of a popular video game. We are taming all kinds of animals in the Fortress of Bouldersgate, including grizzly bears, okay, giant jaegers, stray weasels, and a monkey, as well as gorillas. You see, these gorillas. They are a friend, and this one is sad because she doesn't have a boyfriend. We also have a white stork, who's our favorite white dork, who lays eggs sometimes. And I do actually have a second weasel who I need to release so that we can start breeding weasels. So let me just move the other weasel to here, who I think should currently still be listed as in a cage. But there it is. There you go. Go there. We got 2 jaguars. Not a breeding pair, unfortunately. And bears. And more bears. Some of them are war bears. Not to be confused with more bears. We also have some named dwarves in the fort, of which I will allow you guys to pick names for sooner rather than later. Shake Break, a devilish potato, Amethyst, Bastet, Cadranos, Chuck Buck Snuck, Cleverer, Geotrack, Kazanabo, Laya Gushka, Neezer, Raging Caves, Salty Keeps, and Stillanitis, as well as Stone and Trimcoff and UGDPY. Iron Boot, who was named for kicking a giant a forgotten beast to death. Something to death. Kicked something big to death. And Waka Paper. What did you kill? Can't remember. Ah, yes, the Forgotten Beast. Kicked a Forgotten Beast to death, which is a pretty good time. I want to say there is something scary on the map right now, but maybe I'm misremembering. We're at war with elves. And which is interesting. And we're also at peace with other elves. The elves that we're at peace with have completely annihilated all of the goblins, and the elves that we're at war with are just kind of everywhere around us. So our goal for this fort is to make a cool-ass volcano fort and win the war with the elves. It's very simple. We're not going super complex with this one, but that is the goal for this fort. Hello, Onyx. How are you? But my goal for today is to make this front gate look significantly less phallic, because right now it looks, well, I don't need to explain that. So we're going to make that look less phallic today. That is the goal for today's stream. So we're going to lock everybody inside right now. Just gonna take a minute. Sure, I'll take another Monster Slayer. Why not? And we're going to drain the front gate. What a time to join the stream. I mean, forever a good time to join the stream. So we're gonna drain the lava out of the front of this thing. And once it's drained, we're going to start working on it. What if I make it into a battle axe? I was just gonna make it into a big ol' circular thing, or big ol' circular thing kind of doing this and this, going over top of this tower. That's what I was going to do. Because I need a lot of clear glass blocks to actually do that, because I'm making the whole thing out of clear glass. So, but turns out currently we have quite a bit of clear glass blocks. Why can't the goal be to make it look even more phallic? That could be your goal. Just make the most phallic fortress. But maybe unlike you, I don't like staring at dicks all day. And chat keeps calling this phallic, so now it's stuck in my brain that it's phallic. So I'm gonna fix it. I see mine already every day. I don't need to see more. So we're gonna just make this look more like a family restaurant. Wait, no. Mm-hmm. Yep. Legendary gelding status. Oh boy. Okay, hold on a second. If I have 900 glass blocks, why can't I reach them? Oh, I know why. I know what's happening here. Let's just work on our glass blocks for a little bit here. Okay, so we're making ash per... Okay, hold on. How many of my glass makers are making blocks? Making rock blocks. Making rock... Oh, I know why. This is still turned on. That's the problem. Let's try it now. Nope, that's not the problem. All right, well, I'll figure that out in a little bit then. Safe Keeps is haunting the fortress. Well, that's a shame. We should fix that. Of that American chain Hooters? Never been to a Hooters. I don't fully understand the appeal of Hooters. It's like, if you're gonna go to like a titty bar, just go to a titty bar. Why would you go to a half titty bar? Which is not actually a titty bar. Food and boobs? It's a restaurant where you're supposed to oogle the waitresses. Which is just... It's not... And that's weird to me. Hold on. Isn't that weird, though? Gaius. You're baking cookies today. Any chance you can get a baker dwarf? A baker dwarf? Dwarves don't bake, though. Also, we're not making flour today, so I can't even, like, RP a baking dwarf. Apparently, we have a bunch of baby gorillas. Which I don't really want to kill. I mean, she likes your tips, bro. Maybe not you. The local the women aren't that good looking. I mean, they're supposed to like I don't know. I was gonna say, isn't Cactus Club supposed to be like the mild one of that? Because like Cactus Club got in trouble a number of years back for, what's the word I'm looking for here? For like giving out gym memberships alongside of like it's like if you get hired at Cactus Club, you have to have a gym membership or something. I remember reading about this somewhere. Okay, I don't know where I'm hiding my clear blocks then. Also, most of what we're making currently are the portals, coffins, and pedestals. I'm going to go into the work orders and say clear glass table, only one shop can use them. Clear glass throne, only one shop can use them. Clear glass coffin, only one shop can make those. Clear glass portals, only one shop can make those. And then I think I'm going to just try and make more glassmaker shops. Yeah, but I wouldn't really consider a maid restaurant to be a family restaurant. Actual topless called Little Darlings that was exactly a Hooters but topless. I've heard about topless diners before, and I've been told that they're like a certain states of America thing, but I have a hard time wrapping my brain around that. You know, this might be a controversial statement, but I'm going to say this. I want people who serve me food to be fully clothed, because if they're not, that seems kind of unsanitary. Like, just in general. Like me, okay, you can take my orders topless. That's fine. But the person who brings me the food has to be fully clothed. Same with the person who cooks it. Has to be fully clothed. Well, I mean, there is a strip club here that has food in Vancouver. It's kind of famous. It's the Number 5 Orange. It's the strip club that's in Deadpool, the first one, and in a lot of other movies. It's like kind of a famous spot, and they're well known for their burgers. But if you order food there, a dude in a chef's suit delivers your food. Like, it's a normal guy who looks like he works in a restaurant delivers your food. It's like the strippers take your order, but anyway. I need to work on moods. These dwarves are kind of upset. We've got a number of dwarves that are quite unhappy. I'm just going to see how many of them actually have quarters right now. Everybody has quarters, so that's good. Problem 1 is solved. We do have that. Do I have a general temple right now? I seem to recall, like, starting temples and then never actually finishing them in this fort. Is this a general temple or a... Okay, so this is a specific god temple. I'm going to make a general temple while this is draining, because I need one. I'm thinking maybe down here, actually. I think this would be a fun location for it, potentially. Although, maybe we should use that for more military uses. And we should put a general temple over here somewhere. Either of these could work. Could also have a walk... Ooh, actually. Here's an idea. We're going to do a walkway that runs this way, which is going to be channeled down. General Temple, right next to Sergeant Altar. No, we need a generic temple for people who worship the generic religions. None of these extracurricular, strange religions. Just the general religions, you know? You had mayhem in your tavern. 60 of your 160 dwarves died, and you have no clue why. Do you have a tavern keeper? Because dwarves are generally pretty good at holding their alcohol. However, if you have a tavern keeper, their ability to hold alcohol no longer exists, essentially. So if you have a tavern keeper, those tavern brawls are significantly more likely to happen. Otherwise, they're very unlikely to happen, which is a lot of fun. And dwarves like being served alcohol, but it can cause those tavern brawls, which can be rather bloody for the unsuspecting dwarf caretaker. Let's do this and give them a nice big window. Aren't they supposed to not overserve? Sure. Maybe in human fortress, but this is dwarven fortress. Hell yeah, Twisty Coomer. Or Scoomer. Very few followers for each religion. I'm not certain they can join religions currently. They have to show up already part of the religion. I know that's supposed to be a thing that can happen eventually, but I don't think that's been implemented. Can we build a Hooters in this fort? I have no chickens. Or owls, actually, I guess would be the correct thing. I have no owls, but if I get giant owls, then sure.
Glad to know you've been doing well.
Still alive, still streaming. How's things, Super CJ? Hope you've had a good summer. It's always kind of fun when we get to, like, the middle/end of August in this industry, because people who've, like, been gone all summer are, like, starting to come back from summer vacation. It's like you start seeing people again. But honestly, do I want to have a Hooters in this fort? Not at all. Like, generally, no. Even if it's like a tongue-in-cheek thing, eh. Just kind of seems in poor taste, I don't know. Plans for the summer didn't work out. Oh no. But I don't know when you last tuned in, Super CJ, because I haven't seen you in ages. Thank you very much for keeping that subscription alive. Because Twitch made some changes relatively recently, which means it's a very real possibility that we might get a 70-30 split on subs from Twitch. You're gonna go make some Thai curry? You should do that. Curry good. And that is directly made possible by people keeping their subs alive, so thank you.
Yeehaw, 350 plus.
Let's go, Lucky Soft. Thanks for the 9th month. Welcome back, dude. These look weird. Kind of wish that fortifications knew how windows worked, but they clearly don't. I'll throw some more windows in to make it look a little better. It's blinding time. What's up, Analysis? Even Microsoft doesn't know how Windows works? I mean, too many cooks in the kitchen, I think, is the real problem with that one. But then again, that's also the problem with plenty of open source things, so. Let's throw in some more glass windows. And an artifact just began. Got your last day of work? Then back to school, I assume? Still has claimed a carpenter's workshop. And what are you looking for? Must have logs! Guess there's no logs in my fort. It's probably time for me to, yes, it is in fact time for me to open the front gate again. And go get more wood. You are, in fact, in a strange mood still, yes. And you've claimed a carpenter shop, and you want logs real bad. And different, even better work? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Well, congrats. Analysis. How's the broker doing? I got bad news for you. You were one of the casualties. Sniper. Is it also a drawbridge? It is, in fact, a drawbridge. And now you're working furiously. Did you literally just grab a log? Okay, that's going to be a very simple artifact. What'd you grab? Single piece of wood. Why is there a bear over here? Go back to where you're supposed to be, bear. Thank you very much for the 45 cents, Lightning Roger. Appreciate you, mate. Trying to make a phallic object? You're a phallic object. Sometimes I think I'm funny, and then sometimes I think that my humor is so forced it's just painful. You've been clicking for 20 minutes? I'm not gonna turn it on. Like, genuinely. Like, I've started to dislike the method of giving out dwarves because it's inherently unfair. I want it to be fair. And you guys have made it not fair. Because of your unhealthy obsession of always having a dwarf. Let somebody else have it for once. So, if your hand is numb, do yourself a favor and go get a cup of coffee. Or a glass of water. Killed your stream quality here? Oh, man. Goddamn Zoom. You know what's funny? Years ago, and by years ago, I mean 2014, I had a Zoom Pro subscription before Discord had free video calling. So I paid for Zoom. And as part of that, I got to be in a Zoom call with the CEO of Zoom, which is wild because he's extraordinarily wealthy now. I mean, you could do caffeine-free coffee. But how do you know it makes your heart stop? Because if it made your heart stop, you wouldn't be here. This still has made a very useless item, a Pomelo Wood Floodgate, and offers it to the Dungeon of Dragons. I have no idea what I'm going to use this for. This is Gur Alnis. This is a Pomelo Wood Floodgate. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with Pomelo Wood. I know what I can use it for. Ooh. We put it at the front door to the artifact hall. So this up here is the artifact hall. I put a wall piece here and that floodgate right next to it. Well, that's fine. I'm just making a comment, but I don't know. My bot doesn't have the functionality for giveaways. It doesn't have that functionality. I don't know. I do not like the way that the channel point system has worked its way out, as worked out. I don't think it's a positive thing for the stream. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. And you guys just make me feel terrible every time I turn it on. because there's certain people that are just incapable of ever getting it. And like I said, it sucks. So I don't know what to do. Suited Giraffe used to be rich. Congratulations. Round of beers for that. But if I get a lava-born building destroyer, then we have much bigger problems. And only allow gifted dwarf? Maybe? Yeah, but my bot has no functionality to have giveaways. I would have to program a giveaway tool for it or find one that somebody else has programmed and plug it in as an extension, which would then break every time the bot updates. So it's not that easy, Frog. Or I would have to use, like, Nightbot or some shit, and I'm good. But yeah, I don't like hearing things like what Fem says. It's like, my hand hurts. I've been clicking this button for 20 minutes. It's like, okay, I don't like being told that I'm a negative impact on your life. So if I'm actively doing something that makes your life less pleasant, I will just stop doing it. The reason I wait so long is so that people calm down a little bit and somebody has a chance to get a dwarf. But I don't know. All right, there we go. That's the artifact hall now. It's a pretty cool entryway. Are we into hour 2? We're into hour 2. Something has collapsed. Tree, probably. Yep, it was a tree. Anybody hurt? Nope. Cool. Why are you so upset? You're horrified upon being hunted by the dead. Word. Yeah, that makes sense. I forgot to place Safekeep's tomb. My bad. Because you have a pun that's conditional on you getting a dwarf? It doesn't matter. You've told me that you're literally making your hand hurt. Bam. I don't care. And that's all I have to say. I don't care. It's a lot of smelters and smiths. Very few smiths, actually. It's mostly kilns and glass-making stuff. There's a few smelters over here, yes, but mostly glass makers. That's that one. I just need the other one. And I'm being informed by Twitch that ads are about to start in 20 seconds, so when the saving is done, I'm going to pause the game for 90 seconds. Yeah, it's mostly a glassworks factory. Should be floodgates for the theme. I could just do glass floodgates. I did get a boulder stuck in a floodgate earlier and have to, like, redo it, which was pretty amusing. Yeah, me neither, Celesty. And especially being told that they're doing that. It's like, if you're causing yourself pain, I'm just literally not going to turn it on, period. So I don't care how good your pun is. It's not going to turn on today. We will name dwarves tomorrow, and I'll figure something out then. I mean, the way I used to do it before Premium came out is just when anybody asked if they wanted a dwarf, if there was a dwarf available, I would give them a dwarf. And it was just first come, first serve. But at the time, this channel was small enough that that wasn't a issue. And it was very rare that every single dwarf would be named. The majority of them wouldn't be. So yeah, I don't know. The channel's big enough now that if I did it that way, I would just be naming dwarves for 90 minutes at the start of each stream, and that would be it. A lot. Is this something to do with scales? Neither. I don't actually know. Can't tune a fish? Ha, I see. I mean... Yeah, yeah, sorry, fem. I don't care. That's not why I run this show. This competition is getting a little silly, and I don't like it. Let's see how we're doing on this. Yeah, it's a tuna fish. I get it. Is this the news Bouldersgate update? News you can use? To truly drive comedy? Sure. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just... I like being able to give people dwarven names. I do. But every single method of distributing them that I've ever come up with has just, over time, gone bad. And I don't know how to fix that. So. And to be kind of honest with you guys, I'm sort of running out of ideas. There was a while there where people were just like, name one free dwarf per stream and then $15 to name a dwarf otherwise, and that lasted all of 10 minutes before people got mad at it. So we got rid of that pretty quick. Like I said, I used to just give them out for free with no charge because we didn't have enough people watching that it was a problem. If I were to do that now, nobody would ever get dwarves because they'd all be taken immediately. Yeah, I don't know. I'm at a loss, so I don't really know what to do. And hey, Jeff, what's up? But Jangles, this is clearly Bouldersgate. I don't know what update you're talking about. This is a very unique fortress. Nothing else has ever used the name Bouldersgate before. There certainly hasn't been 3 of them. There's only one, Bouldersgate. It's a gate near a volcano. Owned by dwarves, clearly. With the very unique, uncopyrighted government name, the Dungeon of Dragons. I don't know of any wizards that would dislike that. Very unique original name. Why is there blood on the floor? Oh, it's alligator blood. Who's, like, showering in alligator blood? No, because I'd be willing to bet Tarn has absolutely no interest in it. Pinkerton, you know, that would probably actually just give me more fame because a bunch of articles would be written about the Pinkertons showing up and beating the crap out of a guy streaming a Dwarf Fortress playthrough. I would get all of the embeds on Kotaku. I like how you actually wrote 2 cents instead of writing the term, just 2 cents. That's kind of funny to me for some reason, I don't know. Well, that would just be giving them away for free, right? I mean, I could just pick people at random. I could just do that. I know that Disnoff, whenever he gets a new character in RimWorld, just says, say pick me and I'll pick somebody, and he just picks somebody. We could just do it that way. But then people would accuse me of playing favorites. Which is, like, probably fine. Realistically. Okay, let's jump back over to here. Finish up this temple. Doesn't Quill18 name them after his, like, patrons or something? I seem to recall him doing that. Like, he just had, like, a list of patrons or something and would just pull out a patron name. Which I could do, but I only have, like, 117 patrons. So... But I could be misremembering. Prestige of Inches. We can come up with a better name for that. The Prestige of Inches. The... Glory of Mountains. There we go. The Glory of Mountains is the name of my general temple. He streamed DF a couple weeks ago. Before Bouldersgate released. There was something in the volcano. Ah, it's a magma crab who's getting rained on. So he's steaming. Okay. I have no idea how I would set that up, Matthew. The storm may be about to knock out the wired internet cable. Is it also knocking out your ability to type? Because you put a colon in there that shouldn't be there. It's supposed to be an L. But please make sure that your computer is plugged into a surge protector. Sadma crab, pretty much, yep. You use a plugin of some sort? Yeah, no thanks, I'm good. I'm so mad it's steaming. Yeah, just like steam is blowing out of its ears. Do crabs have ears? Actual question. I'm assuming they must, right? Have some sort of method of hearing? Like whatever an underwater ear is? No, it's just, well, workshops mostly, but also clear glass production is just slow. Because you have to take logs and make the logs into ash, and then the ash into into lye, and then the lye into pearl ash, and then you need sand, and then you make a block. So it's slow because it just takes a billion years to make clear glass blocks. It is pretty. Yep, no, it's a nice material. It's just time consuming as hell to make. So let's just quickly set one up. Set a pile up of wood. I can get more into here. Do I even have any? I don't have any minecarts lying around. All right. Let's do a single lead. Well, Let's just do a wooden minecart. Despite what danger? Plenty of danger. We're at war and have been attacked many times. Also, apparently there's an alligator on the map. That's kind of fun. Where are they showing up from? There they are. Hello, you? Zon the Fish Dissector? Well, I'm now just going to name AFDNZ. Welcome to the fort. She is obsessed with details and will often take a great deal of extra time to make sure things are done the right way. And she can be a single-minded, and she tends to be swayed by the emotions of others and occasionally overindulges and is not particularly curious about the world and lives a fast-paced life and does not easily fall in love or develop positive feelings. What happened? Everybody keeps asking me that. You watched the VOD. You saw what happened to it. I haven't played that fort since. People keep asking, they're like, what happened to the shark? Well, you watched the VOD. So, the VOD is what happened to it. She personally is put off by trade and commerce and finds friendship burdensome and doesn't respect a society that is settled into harmony without debate and strife. And because of that, is going to join the military. She likes dacite and brass and ruby and giant muskox hoof, the color chocolate and greaves. You're also a competent mace dwarf. Welcome to the military. Who else do we have? Kick Roast. It's getting rained on. Who's married to AFDNZ. Why can't I find this menu? I know where it is. There it is. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday is the whole art is... The pursuit of art is silly, is put off by trade and commerce, and does not respect the law, and sees competition as reasonably important, and finds friendship burdensome. Little interest in joking around will sometimes... is fearful in the face of imminent danger. We have a soap maker who dreams of raising a family. Sees those who disregard tradition to be a foolish way. Disregards tradition and sees working hard as a foolish waste of time. Respects martial prowess. And also join the military. And a cheese maker. Doesn't feel strongly about the law. Generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future. And there's a pile of llama skeleton bones there. Should throw those out. Finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting. I did have a short that cut off as I said hammerhead shark. So what happened to it? It continued being a shark. It left the map eventually. I don't know. But I don't fully understand why everybody keeps asking me what happened to it. It's like, it continued being... Why can't we keep it? Because you can't cage trap them, and they're too big to fit in fish traps. So unless I could drain the whole ocean instantly on that map, which I can't really do, good luck. So go play on an ocean yourself and you try and catch it. Let's just not talk about it, Salting. Just as a community, move on. Speaking of lore videos, that's a lore video I'm never going to do. It doesn't need to be brought up. Her hair is clean shaven. Animal caretaker. You're actually pretty useful as an animal caretaker here. Dreams of raising a family. Would you be any good in the military? Oh, geez, you two are actually pretty okay. I'll throw the two of them in. I'm building out my military so that we can try and rescue a bunch of dwarves back who got captured by the elves right next door to us. A lovebird woman? Oh, really? Bird people are interesting. Long story short, I can tell you in one sentence, Ranger Rick. They were very valuable, so people on 4chan made swastika-shaped concentration camps to farm them and murder them and sell their parts. And now you can't butcher intelligent creatures, and that's why you can't butcher intelligent creatures in Dwarf Fortress. So literally, that's it. Just because the Dwarf Fortress community is a wonderful, wholesome place these days, it wasn't always. Speaking of completely unrelated things, Ranger Rick, the animal caretaker, is annoyed when caught in the rain, is consumed by overpowering feelings of jealousy, is very ambitious, and is always looking for a way to better his situation, and he does not generally respond to emotional appeals. Generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and does not easily hate or develop negative feelings and tries to keep his things orderly and is moved by art and natural beauty. Is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world, often acts with compassion and rarely feels discouraged and likes to brawl and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. Personally views loyalty as unfavorably, does not care about fairness, and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills, and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. I'm just randomly picking because I'm really tired of the bullshit competition, so instead I'm just gonna make it a playing favorites contest. So become my favorite and you'll get a dwarf. He likes fine pewter and pink garnet and creepy crawler leather and giant capuchin tooth, gems and shields and rainbow trout for their coloration and avocado trees for their fruit. And, which means if you don't give me piles of money, you're never getting a dwarf. I don't know, Tickers, are you? I'm completely fucking joking. Flax plants for their flowers and the sound of the flowery tress. When possible, prefers to consume alpaca and artichoke wine, as well as flax flower. Hates rats. Long beard, braided, short sideburns, neatly combed, very long mustache, arranged in double braids. And his hair is clean shaven, his a grating raspy voice, and his high cheekbones, and his ears are somewhat short, and his hair is chocolate, and his skin is brown, and his eyes are aquamarine. So you're never getting a dwarf. Yes, Puphead. I hate you. What? I mean, why are they vengeful when joining into an exit? They're fighting with something. Oh. The recruit punches the alligator in the right front foot with his right hand, bruising the muscle. The recruit kicks the alligator in the head, bruising the muscle. Bends the neck. Tickers. Dreams of raising a family. Did you know that? Her mom is Amethyst, who's the glassmaker, and you have a bunch of older brothers. So you just showed up to, I guess, come and live with your mother and your siblings and your aunt and other aunt and uncle, and uncle and your niece and your two nephews and your other nephew and your other nephew and your cousin, AFD and Z, your cousin Raging Cave. Everybody's related. Nish and Moldath, as well as Moses and Reg. Gators takes like chicken. Never eaten gator, but I have heard that. The only gators I know of are the gators that I wear on my feet when I go winter camping. She truly treasures the company of others and forms strong emotional bonds with others, at times to her detriment. She is not readily moved by art or natural beauty, and she isn't particularly ambitious. She finds obligations confining and is conflicted by this for more than one reason, has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and doesn't often feel envious of others. Generally, she is not particularly interested in what others think of her and can sometimes act without deliberation. She tries to keep her things orderly and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of raising a family. Personally, finds the whole pursuit of art as silly and believes that those that take the time to master skills is a horrible waste, and finds those that deny their impulses rather stiff, and doesn't particularly care about craftsmanship. She likes basalt, bronze, and tube agate, as well as chimpanzee bone, gems, and gloves, and totems and horses. Totems, interesting. horses for their strength, and giant impalas for their mighty leaps. And the sound of the periwinkle of smiling and the sight of the periwinkle of blossoming. You like periwinkles. And when possible, prefers to consume purple amaranth beer. And you absolutely hate worms. She is fat, her hair is clean shaven, and her nose is short. Her ears are narrow, her hair is mahogany, and her skin is copper, and her eyes are aquamarine. Maybe, but then I'd have to make that document. It's not a terrible idea. I think we'll just do this for today and we'll figure it out. Alligator bit the recruit. Where is this alligator? It seems to be a rather tied fight currently, but let's just... Come on, buddy. Just dueling with this alligator. Come on, Feb. Oh, no. Feb. Feb, you're bleeding. You're pale, Feb. Run away from the fight, Feb. Oh. Rest in Feb. What a dumb dwarf. Yeah, no, that requires Dwarf Therapist, which I ain't gonna use, Budgie. Yeah, the Google document idea is actually a pretty good idea. But, if I do that, then, I have to make a document, which I'm not going to do right now. That is a lot of animal caretakers. Okay, so another thing I would like to do is I'd like to make a bigger glass-making industry, maybe over here even. And also, I can rename this to wood. I clearly haven't made the minecart yet. A fast 10 seconds of game. Yeah, no, it was, definitely. I'm assuming, yeah, he's already getting buried. Of course, Animal Caretakers Guild, which is actually pretty on theme for this fortress, considering we have all of these. So I'm thinking Animal Caretaker Guild goes maybe one layer above, because I already have, like, these, well, I mean, those are unrelated stairs, but... You know what? Actually, no. I think I'm going to put the Animal Caretakers Guild below. Like, yeah, we'll do it above. No. We'll do it below. The Animal Caretakers Guild is going to be down here. I'm going to dig out a couple of chunks here so that we can see down and into it. Maybe replace these with clear glass floors. Yeah, we'll do that. And it'll go down here. Bouldersgate. Yeah, the world-famous Bouldersgate Zoo. Which everybody travels from around the world to visit. I mean, Stargate's a very different zoo, but... Does it have any bald animals? I don't know, maybe one of those gorillas will get a receding hairline eventually. Feb Deb Redemption. That sounds like a Dwarf Fortress highlight video title for me. It's going a little crazy. How so? I mean, there's lava. But how's it going a little crazy? was thinking I'd connect it to this, but... Forensic science, got herself a bachelor's degree in forensic science, and I need tips and help getting her a graduation gift. Oh boy. Bouldersgate 3. I don't know if she's a video game person. You know what you should do? This is me being a kind of a big meanie. You should buy a whole season of one of those really, really cheesy like detective shows with really bad forensic science, and then just sit there and debunk it. Just because that seems like, yeah, just like Seasons of Bones or something, yeah. Or like Criminal Minds. Oh, I need empty bags. How are we doing on cloth? NCIS? Yeah, Enhanced Edition. Yes, there you go. You've already watched Criminal Minds? Okay, well, that's the one I'm the most familiar with, so... I'm mostly joking. I don't know. I guess because it's hard to, like, recommend gifts for somebody's partner, because it's like, I don't know your partner, right? So I don't know what they would be into or interested in, or what kind of gift would work well for them. You know? So that makes that kind of a difficult question to answer. Comically large magnifying glass. Like, maybe just, like, take her out for dinner. You know, like, go have a date night or something. I'm a very, like, non-physical gift person. Like, if I'm gonna give somebody something, like, like, the last gift I gave to somebody was a bag of homegrown garlic. Like, I will give you baked goods before I do anything else. Not a zucchini. That wasn't a gift. I've been, like, desperately begging people to take my zucchinis. I did give a neighbor of mine 3 zucchinis the other day, though. I did, in fact, do that. She's obsessed with those? I've been recently listening to a whole bunch of Chilluminati, which is a podcast which does everything from conspiracy theories to serial killers and true crime, aliens, all that kind of fun, cryptids. It's a lot of, like, they do a bunch of research and then it's basically just like an hour and a half of storytelling. They have some really good art on their merch store of various, like, serial killer stuff. Zucchini plants are, like, absurd. They put out more than my ex. I'm gonna pause the game for 90 seconds, because according to my dashboard, an ad is about to start. True. Twitch! Quit lying to me. Vote Gremlin today. There we go. Now it started. Apparently, Stone, can you confirm? Can you see the ad break in progress thingy at the bottom of chat? Because you're a mod. I think you're the only mod here right now. But somebody in a different Discord that I'm in was saying that mods can see it too. No, you can't? Okay, well, I mean, it looks like this. Ad break in progress. It says only visible to me. Wonder maybe if there's like a setting or something I can change so that you can see it. Not that it's relevant, like you don't really need to see it, it's fine. But... It's kind of a nice feature. I quite like it, actually. Oh, true. It might, yeah, maybe it's in the mod view. Ad breaks over for you. Yay! Still waiting for another 40 seconds. Speaking of true crime stuff, there was a case that my uncle was working on when because he worked in homicide. He recently retired, though. And there was a case of a woman who disappeared. And the way they actually caught him was, dude drove a nice electric car, which had all of its like data tracking turned on. So they looked at his car's travel history, and they watched him go all the way to the middle of nowhere. His trunk opened for like 40 minutes. Then his trunk closed and he drove home. Then they released that they knew where the body was. They leaked it. And then they watched his car go there again, open his trunk for 90 minutes, and then drive somewhere else, open his trunk for 90 minutes. And then they arrested him. Which is kind of funny to me. So all I'm saying, if you're going to hide a body, buy yourself like a mid-90s Honda Civic or something. Don't do it in like Hyundai Ioniqs or whatever. Guild Hall for the Rainy Company, an animal caretaker guild, and a ranger guild. Oh boy. Surveillance state is real? Yup. Data privacy is important. Although it is good that they, you know, caught that guy. Ionic off-road impossible? I mean, I don't know. Dog's giving birth to a puppy? Color me surprised. I like that the Animal Caretaker Guild is the Rainy Company, and the Ranger Guild is the Playful Company. Maybe they should be... Chat, should I split this into 2 rooms? Like this like one half of it being animal caretakers and the other half being rangers? Because they are technically like the same job. I think that could be kind of fun. YouTube growing living rat neurons to play Doom. They already did that with Pong. Although I don't know if it was rat neurons. Have any of you guys seen the video of the actual rat that can play Doom?
Howdy
Doom
and
though?
happy Wednesday blind.
Lanix, thank you very much for the $4, not $5. I can count. Thank you very much for the $4. Appreciate you, dude. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, did you guys actually have you guys seen that video of the rat that was actually trained to play Doom? He's got like a little ball controller. Hold on, let's see if I can find this video. Rat plays Doom. Here's the video. It's a good video. It's like standing on a big ball. It's very, very funny. Like, look at this rat! It's got a little harness on it. This is like my favorite, like, they give him food for moving. It's friggin' adorable. I love that video. Now you learned about a rat can play Doom. Here, this is something I brought up at the very, very, very beginning of the stream, but I'm gonna bring it up again. You guys remember how Embracer Group bought everything, right? Like the Swedish video game conglomerate that owns everything, or a lot of things. And they were supposed to get a $2 billion investment from a unknown investor, which fell through. So then they laid a bajillion people off. That was the Saudi corporate investment fund that they were trying to get investment from that fell through. So maybe that's for the best that it fell through. Right, so I'm going to make 2 meeting areas. And a meeting area. This half is going to be the Ranger Guild Hall. And this half going to be the Animal Caretaker Guild Hall. We can improve both of these. And they both need some more value, which I'm sure we can sort. We'll put a black strip of obsidian in the middle. I think I'll just go in here and we'll smooth these walls. Can I put... Got 3 glass windows we currently have. We'll do a little block of diorite entryway right there. A little block of diorite right there. No, they don't. But they do train ambushing, which is a really helpful skill. Rangers guild halls are one of the more important guild halls to just build, because it's one of the only ways to get ambushing training without attacking things. Which is really good, actually. We're out of potash and empty bags. Did I not queue up cloth bags? I did. Okay, so they are making bags. How are we doing on potash? Potash from ash, make pearl ash. Are we making ash currently? Yes. Sand. Okay, well, they're working on it. How are we doing on clear glass? Terrible, apparently. Am I not making blocks right now? Gosh darn it. So we're just not making the blocks. I guess that's the problem. The sad part is I could actually see that being true. That's what scares the shit out of me about the Onion these days, is it's like... That's too real. Stop it. Damn it, Onion! Like, the world has become so stupid that, like, it's hard to tell what's a joke anymore. Simulates Gen Z going broke. Does it actually? I'll be honest, I've stayed kind of away from a lot of the City Skylines preview stuff because I don't want to overhype myself. I want to go into that game with like leveled expectations, and the marketing for that game would make it very difficult for me to go into that game with leveled expectations. Chat, what kind of animal statues should I make for the Animal Caretakers Hall? Because this is the Rangers Guild Hall, which I'm going to put a bunch of archery targets up in just decorative, not actual archery targets, just decorative archery targets and some tables. And I don't know. Bears, cats. Okay, let's do statues of grizzly bears. Rock statue. Specify image. Specify new image creature. Grizzly bear. Grizzly bear. Maybe grizzly bear being menacing. Oops, don't do that. And we will select the stone type. Make him out of basalt, because that's a good color for a bear. And let's do 40 of them. Giant grizzly bear. Hmm. 6-foot Columbia bow was found in a shopping cart? That sounds like something you'd hear on, like, the Florida Man subreddit. Was somebody's pet lost or something? I hope they got it back. Because that seems kind of sad. Whenever I hear about stuff like that, I'm like, oh, I hope whoever lost their pet got it back. But that seriously does sound like something you'd hear about in Florida, not in Iowa. Why can't they just be a normal person and just, like, abandon a kitten in a cart, you know? Lyagushka, hello, how's thing? I hope good. And how was that, lady? Marianne? Was that an enjoyable experience? Honestly, I gotta say that the rat playing Doom is one of my favorite videos I've seen in the last couple of years. It's just such an adorable little video. It's like, yes, it's scientists being nice to rats and teaching them how to play video games. This is humanity practicing science as it should be, instead of, like, just brutally murdering rats. Because that's how it's always been. Like, whenever it's like, oh, it's some sort of science thing happening and they're using rats. Oh no, how many rats did they kill is immediately where my brain goes. Instead of, like, why they're teaching the rat to play video games. It's just so nice to finally see something like that. The Moth of Ivy and the Mountainous Rocks. Okay. Good question. I don't know. GFin. I think you can domesticate them, but the player has to do that. They're just not domesticated by default. I'm pretty sure they're all domesticatable, aren't they? Assuming they have a baby state, which most of them do. Some of them don't. Like, I've had tame giant bears before. But you mean, like... And I've also had, like, tame giant elephants before. Animal caretaking demonstration. I'll probably start doing hunting demonstrations. Live feeding snakes distresses you so much, you built a CO2 chamber to euthanize... You built a CO2 chamber to euthanize rats for your snakes? Where do you... Sorry, but where in the world do you live that you can't, like, buy frozen rats? Because that's horrible. Holy shit, dude. They won't eat them? Fucking spoiled snakes. That sucks. I'm so sorry. I would not want to do that. What kind of snake is it, if I can ask? Bloody picky noodle. The ball pythons? Really? Okay. I mean, like, I know for a fact that ball pythons will eat frozen rats, but that sucks. Yeah, I honestly, at that point, I would just feed them live because I wouldn't be able to bring myself to euthanize them. Humanely or inhumanely, it doesn't matter to me. I wouldn't be able to do that. Do you want them to have the standard cat AI? Oh, as in like claiming owners? They'd probably just eat the owners. I'll bet you that wouldn't be too difficult to mod, actually. There we go. We've got blocks appearing again, which is what we need. And I'll put the minecart right there so we can start getting wood stacked, which will speed up that process pretty significantly. Are you trying to tame jabberers? Oh, also, for anybody who maybe missed it, this morning I was finally able to get the Future of the Fortress video done. So the Future of the Fortress video for August is now up on the YouTube channel, which I know for some people is one of the favorite things that I do, so. Took me way too long. I was so busy. Monday, I spent like the entirety of the day with my mom, which was when I was intending to do it, so I wanted to have it up yesterday, but it just... You know, I also realized I've been doing that show for 2 years. Okay, we've got a leatherworks that's been claimed. 2 pieces of leather by Logum. We're gonna name this leather worker the Lady Mirian. Welcome to the fort. You're 63 years old, and you have a kid named Muthcat. You actively avoid exciting and stressful situations. Is very humble, is very rarely happy or enthusiastic, and is conflicted by this as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She's slow to trust others and isn't given to flights of fancy. Thing happened. What was that? Nothing important. She isn't given to flights of fancy. She values parties and merrymaking in the abstract and is slow to trust others and isn't given to flights of fancy. She tends to not reveal personal information. And she can sometimes act without deliberation. She's brave in the face of imminent danger and is a little interested in joking around and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. Is somewhat quarrelsome and is bothered by this since she values friendship. She occasionally overindulges and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. She is moved by art and natural beauty and is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of crafting a masterwork in this dream was realized, and she personally believes that the acquisition of power over others is the ideal goal in life and worthy of the highest respect and doesn't care about art one way or another. She likes limestone, aluminum, and red tourmaline bolts, slabs, and rings and chickens for their scratching, and the sound of the periwinkle of smiling, and the sight of the tremendous wonder, and when possible prefers to consume giant grizzly bear. Very frustrated about the tiny grizzly bears that we have, and lychee wood, as well as, lychee wine, not wood, and hide roots and seeds, and absolutely hates praying maggots. Yeah, just nerf them. Literally go into their population control in the game settings, Linux, and under difficulty and set them down to like 15 instead of 50. So the most you can have on the map is like 30 instead of like 200. Oi! Yeah! I need a stretch. Okay. Even sardines? Hognoses are adorable. All right, let's finish this up. She has a high voice, and her nose is extremely narrow. Her somewhat narrow bronze eyes are sunken. Her head is somewhat narrow, and her ears have small lobes. Her hair is chestnut, and her medium-length hair is neatly combed, and her skin is cinnamon. Welcome to the fort. So far she's grabbed alpaca leather, dog leather, basalt, some goshnites, brass bars, cave spider silk, and basalt. And silver. And now works furiously. I'm going to deny you. I don't need too many more adventures. I do have a statue, a silver statue of the llama, who, Nil is the llama. It's a finely designed image of Nil and the alpaca and Urvad, the dwarf, in silver by Endok. Nil, gorge blocked, is embracing Urvad. The artwork relates to the status of the alpaca Nil as the owner of the dwarf Urvad in the mid-spring of 141. And this alpaca kicked a giant? In the head? Something. It kicked something.
Food is
and now we're placing all of these bears. You're not going to be able to bear it, chat. It's going to be unbearable. You're barely going to even see the floor in this place because there's going to be so many bears. Also, hi, Narav. What's up? I have many Tears for Fears, I'll have you know. Speaking of Tears for Fears, chat, I didn't buy any Tears for Fears tapes, but I went to the Valley Village. That's close to my eye doctor's office. Because I had drops in my eyes and it was too bright outside, and so I was like, I need to go inside anywhere. So I went into Valley Village, and they had cassettes for $1. So I got a chrome tape of The Police. I got a Grateful Dead tape, which is just a best of compilation. I got a Phil Collins and a Simon and Garfunkel for $4. And I think whoever had them last kept them in an ashtray or used them as an ashtray. So last night I went outside and cleaned them up. And this dwarf needs a shirt. You don't have a shirt. Although this dwarf is a bit of a player. Was married to Korab L, who is currently kidnapped, actually, and has 2 boyfriends. One of which is dead. So... Sorry, Ryo Shincat, by the way. Let's get up some shirts. I said tapes. Here, I'll show you what I mean. Phil Collins, tape. The Police on chrome tape. Although this one needs some glue because the thingy on the bottom down there needs to be re-glued, but that's fine. Some glue, which I have. I just need to do it. And Grateful Dead tape. See? Grateful Dead. And Simon and Garfunkel. I have 1, 2, 8 cassette decks and 1 boombox. I just said I had 8, yeah. I mean, hold on. Here's 2 of them. That's the boombox right there by the fan. And underneath it is a CD player, amplifier, radio, cassette tape combo thingy that I pulled out of a dumpster. I'm not actually joking. I literally pulled it out of a dumpster. And in the other room, I have some really nice restored stuff and some other stuff that needs to be fixed. I really like analog audio because it's something I can take care of and fix. Which, as somebody who is perpetually very, very, very annoyed by right to repair stuff, I long for the days of analog audio. Dumpster diving, praise be, hell yeah. I'd really like a cassette Walkman. I miss my old Walkman. But the lady Nerian, the leatherworker, has created Irad Shesed, an alpaca leather leggings. You made yourself leggings. And offers it to the Dungeon of Dragons. Fancy pantsy, I would say. This is an alpaca leather leggings. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round basalt cabochons and studded with brass and silver and encircled with bands of alpaca leather and encircled with bands of cave spider silk. This object is, of course, adorned with hanging rings of basalt and menaces with spikes of goshenite. On the item is an image of a giant damselfly in dog leather. On the item is an image of square-cut gems in goshenite. Praise be the pants. Wondrous. Glorious, even. Such craft, dwarfship. Such quality. We shall put it up here. Spoiled brats. For whatever it's worth, the dumpster I pulled that out of was right next to a house that burned down that I'm pretty sure the person who lived in that house died in the fire. So, yeah, but also that person was a pathological hoarder. So, you know. You haven't seen Goshenite before? Put item on display. There we go. You know, I'm just realizing a lot of these dwarves need shirts. Got a bunch of, like, sort of naked dwarves. I mean, the person was a, like, horrifically bad hoarder. There's a couple of, like, rental houses that are pretty close to me that are all filled with very, 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 very bad hoarders. So. That or was evicted in some way. Also, how much leather do I have? I could probably start making some leather clothes. 120 tanned hides. Okay, let's do leather dress. For a particular reason why nobody's making cloth tunics. Oh, they are. Okay. No, I don't need somebody to eradicate monsters. Can bring these amulets, though. Type in bone. Rounds. Earrings. Bring the figurines. Those. And those. Watch these not be humans and watch these be elves. Yeah, they're human. Of the Hooters fort amongst the dwarves. Is Hooters like considered a national treasure for the US or something? Also, ads are about to run, so I'm going to pause the game for 90 seconds. Did the sales of number 2 pencils go down when tapes were no longer sold? What makes you think tapes are no longer sold? Procrastin Panda. Because, no, they're still sold. In fact, they're still produced in larger quantities than CDs. Regional treasure, probably. Fair enough. I don't know. I don't fully understand. Is Hooters just a meme? And maybe it's just a meme. Maybe people just treat it like a joke. Because, like, Hooters comes up way too often. Just in general conversation with random people and, like, in posts on the internet. Like, it comes up very frequently. It's mostly a joke. Fair enough. I mean, I can see it, like, people just thinking it's funny. But, like, I've never been to one. And it's odd to me how often it comes up just in random conversation, I suppose. I found it hilarious that the boss went on Undercover Boss, good episode, boss found bad middle management. I remember enjoying episodes of Undercover Boss when I watched that show. All right, we should be through ads. Let's let this continue. Diplomacy. The broker Godin meets with the High Treasurer Igil, and they say, on behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend my greetings to your people. There's much to discuss, much to share. What requests do you have? Bronze and iron. Please. I want ash and crystal glass goblets. Crystal glass? Yeah, that ain't happening. I'm also not going to give you my ash, so you'll have to catch him yourself. I wonder if I made this go in the right direction. We're not stacking. Oh no, it is working. Sweet. Cool. The prize was go home early. I mean, that's good that he got fired. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's Hooters just seems like a very strange establishment to me. All right, so I'm gonna buy these anvils, random meats, berries, cheese, all the stuff that they brought. And greetings, the craft store ship of the dwarves is unparalleled. Let's make a deal. We trade. Trade successful. That, once again, video game discussions out of context. I'm going on a killing spree of a bunch of human religious leaders because they keep trying to steal my artifacts. I swear I should just raise this town of theirs at this point. Maybe you should. maybe you should. How are they visiting? Like, how are you tracking them down? Some more migrants have arrived, continuing to be in spite the danger. Raising a family. Okay. Hold on. Wink. None of them have relevant skills. Okay. Okay. Honestly, all you saw was Undercover Boss, where the guy found out his chef was working alone all week and not getting paid for the extra time. And during this reveal, the reward for they were going to send him to chef school? Yeah, no, pay him. What the fuck? Competition is reasonably important. She thinks she's fairly important in the grand scheme of things. These dwarves have military experience. Cybrek's a competent swordsman. You know, I will actually throw Cybrek into the military. In terms of mastering a skill, you'll work. I think I just put the wrong dwarf in there. That's a yak. And a turkey. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like kind of a weird way to go with a show like that, but what do I know? Sweet, so that is actually working now. Fill pond inappropriate building. Why are you trying to... Furnace operator cancels fill pond inappropriate building. And they canceled it from the clothes shop. I mean, this is the only fill pond thing that we should have, technically. Also, I really hate how inconsistent this stupid thing is. It's kind of awful. I have a dwarf throwing a tantrum? Really? Wow. Maybe it's time to set up the dwarven police. Yeah, they're all reporting crimes. Huh. I mean, I do have a fortress captain of the guard. I just haven't fully set it up yet. I was going to put it over here in this, but I just kind of didn't get around to it. Well, let's finish this up then. Let's make our prison tower. Yeah, I don't know. For me, okay, so you know how like the like I can't remember the name of the show that came up, which is comedic about police officers in a stream recently, and Fem was just like all propaganda is bad, which I don't necessarily agree with, but I also don't necessarily disagree with. It's like one of those things that I'm just very mixed on. To me, shows like Undercover Boss is supposed to make you feel bad for the boss. They help you with beatings and arresting dwarves, is what they do. To me, that's just like the equivalent of that, but for people who own businesses who have too much money. One of my neighbors, Don, he weird dude. He works in like customer service for a car parts sales place and used to apparently work as a used car salesman. And whenever the subject of like business ownership comes up, he always like, whenever like a business is struggling or something, he's always like, oh man, yeah, no, the guy who so-and-so who owns that place is losing so much money, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what about all the people that are losing their jobs? It's like, this is going out of business. Go, oh yeah, well, see, the guy who started that business, he made out good, you know? It doesn't matter that the business is going under, like, he sold it and the land, he made a lot of money, blah, blah, blah. I was like, but like, all of these people just lost their jobs. So, like, there is no, he's like, yeah, but the owners made out fine. Or like when I'll complain about a certain company, it was, yeah, but that's a good company to invest in because they're guaranteed to make money. I'm like, yeah, but they keep firing all their employees because they're doing this. Like we were talking about McDonald's. It's like, well, they keep firing their employees because they're automating their stores slowly. And he goes, yeah, but that's a positive thing because it makes more revenue. It's like, and that's kind of how I feel about Undercover Boss. It's just like, yeah, let's feel bad for the guy that owns the place who has too much money already. That was Fem. What'd you expect? You're not wrong, but come on. On a 6-month hunger strike? Was she pregnant? My turtle used to do that. She would just like not eat for 6 months and then lay an egg and then eat the egg and then go back to eating like normal. Nope. Yeah, no, absolutely, Kother. That's a good analogy as well. As like, it's like hearing landlords. It's like all those TikTok accounts that are run by landlords. It's like, I just bought 45 houses, and I'm gonna raise the rent by 40%. You fucking penis knobber. I don't even know what that means, but Liebesh is throwing a tantrum. Well, we're building a prison. Do I have chains? Probably not. What are we doing on ropes and chains? I've got 1 lead chain. Okay, let's make lead chains. Lead chains. Let's just do 25. Oh yeah, I mean, like, I enjoy shows like that too. Suited, just like I enjoy Kitchen Nightmares. I don't think it's like a particularly realistic show, but it's those are entertaining shows to watch. All right, so we've got quite a few crimes that have been committed. That we need to sort. Joke acknowledged. Smile. Laugh. Ha ha ha. Acknowledged joke. Also, I've never heard of this Bouldersgate. I have, however, heard of Bouldersgate, a legendary dwarven fortress on the edge of a volcano. You're just like watching experts in their field calling people on their bullshit. Yeah. No, it's like whenever one of those debate me bros get like put into an interview with an actual journalist who actually knows how to debate on like quality merits, and they just go like, instead of like trying to like rebut their arguments, they just look at them and go like, really? Like, are you for real right now? Did you actually just say that? Okay. Well then. Pardon, Kother? Well, I mean, like, there's some art, like, a lot of these, like, poor faith debaters, like, it's not even worth debating them because they're not going to argue in good faith, which means they're just going to make shit up and lie. So there's no reason to, like, debunk them because they're just going to make shit up and lie. But talk faster than your opponent. It's number 1, right? Was a debate with a carpenter was having with the news guy, and the news guy was making fun of him, and the guy said, "You can regrow trees," and he said, "You can regrow cement." And the guy being interviewed him just stared at him. I feel like I would need to see the whole context of the interview, but... Troopin' Panda, hello, it's good to see you. Good afternoon. How's your day been?
Less than 3.
Less than tree. Thank you very much for the 18th month, Troopin'. Appreciate you, mate. Good to have you. And people thinking that they won the debate because, what, he was louder? Well, I mean... The Ben Shapiro's style of debate isn't debate. Okay? It's poor faith arguing. That's all it is. Where you will say literally anything to just annoy the other person into giving up and then claiming that you won. Which isn't debating. And anybody who thinks it is just... doesn't know what debating is. Which unfortunately is the majority of that crew. Which unfortunately have very large audiences. It's a really good furnace setup. Thank you. How much galena do I have in my... 295. Let's smelt 295 galena. $295 galena getting smelted. It's just a form of political-based entertainment. I would say politically biased entertainment. It's who is right instead of what is right? No, it's whose opinion is better at making the other person give up. Just say outlandish things until the other person quits. And then the audience deems you correct because the other person quit. Because clearly if the other person just says this isn't worth discussing anymore, then one person has won. Clearly. But yes, fools graze in herds is also a very valid statement. These dwarves are busy. But one of my goals for today is to at least attempt... Oh, interesting. My human allies have taken over a lot of these pits. Shoutouts to the humans, chat. We see buttons. I like the name of that book. No, anyway, right here. Danger Buttocks and Korab L were kidnapped by the forest retreat of Oakfield. So we need to find a weaker one and smack it a bit and train up some soldiers. So, right over here is the forest retreat of Guard Heather. I'm going to go raid it. We're not going to loot other items because I don't need random wooden crap. And we're going to send Journey, just Journey, not Vengeance. We're going to send Journey, which is my slightly bigger squad, to try and steal stuff from them. Not to try and fight with them, just to steal stuff. Sound of the war horns. Yep. We must acquire more bears. Or whatever else. Because that's where we didn't get the bears from males. We got the gorillas and the jaguars from males. This is a very easily satisfied dwarf. Onul here was satisfied upon being granted residency and is apparently praying to a god, or was remembering communing, bored after being unable to practice a craft, interested near a fine door, doesn't feel anything while in conflict, communing with God, you know, is very happy dwarf. Chat, considering we're becoming a vile force of darkness, can I get some vile force of darkness in the chat? You know what to do. That's the war horns, basically. Man, now I want a war horn emote all of a sudden. Weird. I do love the fact that I didn't even attack them. They attacked me. This is actually legitimate self-defense. Oh, you forgot you were typing something previously, so I ended up typing in extra stuff. It's kind of funny. A war sound command would be cool. Here, I got a war sound command for those who pay on Patreon. That works. It's the scariest sound command. Huh? We're here to go to war. Speaking of, they're already back. How did it go? They didn't die, so I guess good. Okay, so they ran off. In the midsummer of 147, the rack of princesses slipped into Guard Heather, undetected by the serenity of sinking of the bulbous horns. In the midsummer, the Dungeon of Dragons stole livestock. Well, that was easy. It's like Staples business. We got more bonobos. We got 4 jaguars, a tiger, and a horsey. Well, the tiger is going to be dinner. No, sorry. The horsey is going to be dinner. We're going to keep the tigers, though. Okay, monkey can go live with other monkeys. Apparently we caught another stork. Oh, we also have a dead weasel. So rest in peace to this weasel. That's a shame. Not the horses, they're useless. Literally only useful for that. All right, let's start training this stork. Libash is throwing another tantrum. God damn it. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to convict you and we're going to bonk you with a hammer, Libash. Get booped. Atir is going to go punt you across the room. Don't worry about it, G-Fin. We're very stealthy, rack of princesses. All right, so it's time for us to make an addition. Horses a delicacy in places? Yeah. They provide plenty of good meat. This is going to be for the tiger. No, we're not war training the stork. We're training the stork. We're not war training. For clarity's sake, we're not war training the stork. We are, however, going to war train the gorillas. And also, I'm going to assign a bunch of the bears to my soldiers. Ubok the Hammerdorf. Onul the Hammerdorf. Trimkoff the militia commander. Trimkoff the militia commander. Trimkoff the militia commander. I could also give them to children, and then they're less likely to die to random things in the wild. Like, if you assign bears to, you know, dwarves of importance, they will literally follow them around and be their bodyguard. This also works for, like, military dogs and whatnot. Cogsack has a few. I should stop giving them to Cogsack. That's it. Captain of the Guard can have a bear. Stilkos can have a bear. think we'll just leave those for a little bit. And we're going to send them out again. Let's go hit this one. Don't loot other items, and we're going to send out both. And see, there go the bears with them. It's 5 years old. What would be the best? Giant war elephants would be the best. Because they are the size of a large building. And there go the bears. These are the war bears following the war effort. Yes. War dragons are uncontrollable, and rocks are almost unbreedable. Also, hey, Napalm. How's things, by the way? Bears repeating that we're not warned of training the stork. That would be stork raving mad. Literally unbearable. But we are, in fact, war training gorillas. Larger the better. Duh. Size matters. Just like all things in life. Are any of them cocaine bears? Not yet. Uh-oh. Well, this is a problem. So, they're not leaving the map because they're... Okay, well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to remove this. Just let them leave the map. And then I'm going to make a new pen pasture. You can. And I've had breeding pairs of them before, and they never laid eggs. They're, like, weirdly picky. Like, big creatures like that are, like, weirdly annoyingly difficult to actually train properly. What's in this cage? Ah, the white stork. Is it trained? Semi-wild, sweet. Zoom. There we go. And let's also put the extra jaguars into here. That should be the last one. Hitching? What hitching? Also, Cocaine Bear. Very good movie. And there goes the stork. I'm going to make a pen pasture here. And I'm going to repen all of the war grizzlies that were removed from there. And now an ad break's in progress. Yeah, it's, you know, we have extra Jaguars. It's a pain we don't have extra Mustangs, though. I'm very funny. Hysterical, even. Funny looking? Well, thank you, Napalm. I will take that as a compliment and assume that you mean nothing different by it. Hysterically odd? That like being comfortably numb? I've become hysterically odd. No, okay, that don't work. All right, ads should be done. You guys missed my comfortably numb cover, which is why you should subscribe to get rid of it. I don't know. All right. So the bears have been put theirs. Still waiting for Kubok and Onul to leave the map. Why have they not yet? Oh, wait, are they already back? Oh, I see. It's not that we're waiting for them to leave the map. They're all back. Yeah, okay, so fight's over. Let's see how it went. Well, we raided Inkweald. Late summer of 147, the Rack of Princesses attacked the considerate Hawk of the bulbous horns and sparkled brained, and Trimkoff led the attack. Trimkoff made a poor plan. Ooh, and the defenders had a strong positional advantage, and Sparkle braided. In the late summer, the grizzly bear clashed with 19 jaguars, slaying 2. The grizzly bear, Fath, clashed with 17 jaguars. The handles of Riddling, poorly led by the dwarf Atir, clashed with 17 jaguars. The frilly wheels, led by Trimkoff, clashed with 17 jaguars. But we didn't die, so we just clashed with jaguars and then left. All right, well, I mean, that could have gone worse. Nobody died. Nobody was captured. And we kept all of our bears. We killed some jaguars and we left. No, you can't stay for eradicating monsters. We eradicate them on our own. Let's go do this again. There's literally only 10 of them there, so. Send them back out. And they leave again. Once again. No armor? I have no materials that can be made into armor on this map. We have silver and lead. So I'm going to be making leather armor pretty soon. But I will have to reprioritize things when I do that. I just saw a monkey walking around without a home. Okay, so we have 2 storks. One tame, one semi-wild. The semi-wild one's just kind of flying around. Might be in order. I'm not even at war with goblins. There is no oof there. That's an intentional part of the playthrough. If you want to mark it down as an oof, then I guess you can, but I vastly disagree with that statement. Considering how OP dwarves are, you literally don't even need it. Bango. Ghosts do I have rolling around? Apparently more than I thought. Yeah, no, I think you're vastly underestimating how overpowered dwarves are. I once had a fort where we literally used no armor, like specifically, and no weapons. So I just equipped them with leather helms and leather leggings, and we were able, with like 2 squads of dwarves, to take out entire armies of goblins who were fully armed. They were all legendary wrestlers. So it's hardly an oof. People just are vastly unaware of how overpowered dwarves are in comparison to the other factions in this game. Is it on YouTube? Probably. Fuck if I know what it was. This was years ago. Years and years and years ago. Labash is throwing a tantrum again. Kick his chin in, please. Let's go chains. Crime's been... Okay, let's convict Labash. Let's get those chains hooked up so we can properly convict him. I thought I saw a dwarf in the lava for a second there, but I didn't, fortunately. But yeah, I don't think you realize just how brokenly powerful dwarves are. I think not having any armor actually gives the elves a chance. But... Good lord, it is hot today. Apparently, I'm going to the tiny build party at PAX. Cool. Cooled down today, it's only 35C. We're supposed to hit 33 here? Also, good thing I checked my spam, because that was in my spam. Some weird things in my spam these days. Salon has claimed a stoneworker's workshop. Autumn has arrived on the calendar. Training war gorillas. Apparently we also just got some migrants. Also, hello Pax Mac, hope you're doing well. Have I ever tried wooden armor? Usually just wooden shields if I'm going to use wooden armor, it's wooden shields because wooden shields are like shields don't care about material type. At least for their effectiveness for blocking. All right, so this was successful. Rack of Princesses attacked the considerate hawk of the bulbous horns, and the dwarf Trimcoff led the attack. The dwarf Trimcoff put forth a sound plan. I don't think I've ever seen that writing before. And the defenders had a strong positional advantage. But the defenders had a strong positional advantage. Reg was struck down by a jaguar. Trimclash clashed with 7 jaguars slaying 6. Dungeon of Dragons seized livestock, so we were successful. Give Me the Mountain Halls was looted alongside of Untitled. And our grizzly bear clashed with a single jaguar, slaying them. Sweet. And we also stole livestock. So it was successful, but we did lose a dwarf. Oh. Cool. Cool. That's good. Excellent. Yeah, that's a pretty good KDA, I'd say. Chat, we have 8 rhinos. Got 8 rhinos. I need to give them somewhere to graze. Which is a problem. I was also going... Why? Why is there vomit in the monkey chamber? What's going on? Oh. So you know that dwarf that tantrumed? Yeah, it's four male and 4 female. That dwarf that tantrumed went and tried to pick a fight with the monkeys and lost. So good for you, I suppose. No, I don't, because I don't have that mod installed because I'm not a cretin. I'm going to see how far I need to dig before I get to dirt so that I can let them graze. And then here we're going to go... Let's just go with basalt. Will do. What's up, Yogurt from Mars? Oh, no, I recognize the name. How you been? How's your summer been? We're starting to get to that time of year where everybody who's super busy in the summer is starting to show up again. Stonework has begun a mysterious construction. I can't remember what type of animal I was going to put here. It doesn't have a cage yet. A weasel. No, I can't put the rhinos there. Let's split the monkeys up, actually. We got the gorillas and bonobos. Let's get the bonobos in their own enclosure. But yeah, no, the rhinos need their own space that is dirt. Otherwise, they will die. So no, the rhinos are going to go down here somewhere because there's this clay loam. But that's fine. It's giving us space for other enclosures. Wait, Reg, weren't you struck down? Remove you. Well, what have you been up to? No good from Mars? How's your summer been? It's just been streaming over here, you know, covering Dwarf Fortress, doing the stuff. Kind of continuing doing what I've always done. Solon the Thresher has created a Statras Shizek, a Gabbro ring, and offers it to the Dungeon of Dragons. And, the home faction has sent traders. This is a Gabbro ring. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular Gabbro cabochons and brilliant cut rose quartzites, and encircled with bands of rectangular Gabbro cabochons. And this object menaces with spikes of diorite. To the vaults! Rumbling. No, ring. Ring, 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 ring. One ring to rule the dwarf, and in darkness, bind them. Go up there. Perfect. Took a job at a grocery store, processing online orders for delivery. Big thing really is the job helped you get over your depression episode, which now you're really happy in your semester of uni. Hell yeah, dude. I think, like, jobs can be really healthy. They can also be, like, extraordinarily unhealthy. But, like, they give you a much better perspective on things. I'm generally happy I've had most of the jobs that I've had. I mean, some of them had, like, a very negative impact on me. But generally, it's, like, happy to have had the jobs that I've had. It's more like the managers that, like, are negative. It's just like the people that I work with, job itself, it's good to have a routine and a habit. Yeah, if you have good good coworkers can, like, make or break a job. Over here, I'm just kind of halfway prepping to go to PAX at the end of this month. I'm your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. Merit deserves reward. I come as powered to establish this colony as official landowner. Nah, I'm good right now. It doesn't matter what country you're in. Services are still services. Yeah, me and Orange. And also Thy Eggman, although I don't know how much Thy Eggman will actually be doing at PAX. Eggman is somebody who's been around this channel for a very, 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 very long time. But he mostly lurks these days. He's one of those rare, like, 75-month-long resubs. Supermarket chain, and they have food delivery. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty standard regardless of where you are in the world these days. That being said, I wish my mom would stop ordering from Walmart, but what can I do? And you still haven't been to PAX? I mean, okay, so I'm just going to say this. Do you know where Elephant and Castle is? It's a chain, like, pub that's right across the street from the convention center, basically. Don't go to PAX. Just go hang out in that pub. Because literally the second the show floor closes, that's where all the executives and all of the content creators and random people go to just hang out. It is like the meetup spot for people to go from place to place. Back when I was more of a nobody instead of a relative nobody like I am now, I used to just go hang out there, and that's where I met Shroud. PAX is great. Maybe buy a ticket for a day if you don't work in the industry. And then just go hang out at that bar every night during the duration of PAX. I mean, by like 10 o'clock at night, it'll be just full of people. Or people that are like coming back from other industry events and whatnot. But yeah, I really like PAX. PAX is a lot of fun. But it's not a ton of reason to go there if you don't work in the industry. Although there's more reason to go there than TwitchCon. TwitchCon is completely useless. Even for me, who works in the industry, I'm kind of just going to TwitchCon to have a tax-deductible vacation, if I'm being honest. You really enjoyed it? I mean, by that you mean smaller and less useful? Yeah. Smaller and less useful. Unfortunately, those events need to be as big as possible to be useful. Ibrick the farmer has risen and is haunting the fortress. I have no idea why I'm having so many problems with. I guess like a bunch of bodies must have died, but or a bunch of bodies must have been burned or something, because I genuinely have no idea why I keep getting all these ghosts. Yeah, sometimes they're not green for some reason. In my headcanon, those dwarves don't know that they're dead. Let's keep training. Let's pillage this time. Why do I have a stork? Why is there a dead stork? Wonder if that was my original. That might have actually been my original stork. Stork, why are you going away? Oh, okay. So I captured a bunch more and didn't put them in the stork enclosure. My fault. Anyway, stork eggs for lunch. 16-year-old rhino. Chat, can somebody please look up on the wiki how old rhinos can live to? That one's 24, that one's 21. Pretty old rhinos. We kidnapped like all the senior citizen rhinos. Middle to upper class? I mean, having never been to Russia, I couldn't tell you. And living in Canada, I also couldn't tell you because I don't really know exactly what that type of store would be in the States. Maybe an IGA? Go look up an IGA. 40 to 50? Okay, cool. They're not that old. I know that they take a while to grow up. But yeah, look up IGA. IGA is maybe like a Canadian equivalent. I think IGA exists in the States, but I don't know how different it is. US and Canada are quite different. For adults when they're 10? Yeah, that's what I thought. Which means we need to be careful with those rhinos. The stork died because it failed to deliver its child? Is that the joke that you're trying to make? It's kind of a dark joke, but like... You know, it's kind of funny listening to some of these podcasts I listen to where they're just like, I love lying to my kids. It's like, I lie to my kids every day, you know? Like Santa Claus, like fucking the Easter Bunny, storks delivering children. It's a great time. It's my favorite activity. Nope, didn't even know you were gone, Dickers. Welcome back, though. Did you say goodbye? Because if you did, I did actually genuinely miss it. Something has collapsed on the surface. Well, that's a shame. How many glass blocks have we made? We're working on it. All right, so let's go collect sand. Let's just do 1,000. Okay, that I can just leave. Make pearl ash, 1,000. Make lye, 1,000. Make potash, 1,000. I don't think I have any make ash jobs. There are glass blocks, 1,000. Ash. If it's for rich or wannabe rich people. I mean, IGA isn't cheap. I mean, locally here, I would say Fresh Street Market would be the upper class grocery store. But like, I don't, at least for here in Canada, we don't really have a grocery store for rich people. It doesn't really exist. Aside from like fancy boutique-y privately owned things, there isn't really any big chains like that. Because they would just go out of business. I mean, I shop at a privately owned chain, which is quite expensive because they have fancy organic stuff, which is the food that I like to eat. It's the one thing that I splurge on. Actually, there's two things I splurge on: whiskey and food. Excuse me, Rhino. Can you move to the left a little, please? Yeah, like there isn't really any big chain that's like, because like even Fresh Street Market, I'm pretty sure is like just in the Vancouver area. I mean, like there's a store chain that I can think of which like has 2 locations that is all organic, fair trade, kind of expensive stuff that has no packaging for anything, so everything is bulk, but it's also quite expensive. And they have 2 locations in Vancouver, but I wouldn't really call that a chain because they have 2 locations. Rhino does as it pleases. Clearly, if I fits, I sits, says Rhino. Rhinos are in fact war trainable, but they take 10 years to get to adult size. But their produce kind of sucks. If the produce sucks, I don't buy. Period. Will not shop. How's the fortress? Still a fortress. We have rhinos now. I'm actually worried this might not be a big enough pen. I might need to make another one. All right, my dwarves are not returning yet. Okay. Just popping in on your break. Did you see my DM? Yes, you did. Also, apparently we're stuck in an ad, so I'm just going to leave this Etten notice up. Which, I was about to say pause the game, but nobody was okay, not nobody was watching them. Way less people were watching them. So I've been talking about this a bit recently, Neezer, and it's difficult for people to comprehend. I have to make content that people want to watch. And if there isn't an audience that's watching them, or if the audience is dropping rapidly, I have to make a different kind of content. They were struggling heavily on views. Are they indefinitely on break? No. I mean, I took a month off of them not too long ago. They'll come back. I just haven't made them in a while because the lore videos have been doing better. So I have to change it up so that people watch them again. You know? But Jack Nurek, it's good to see you, mate. Sprained his foot. Oh no. On the scooter? This is my assumption. And my plans for it? Well, this faction's at war with elves. I'm building a really large zoo, and we're gonna try and take back the land from the elves. That's it, pretty much. You can't spell? That's fine. No, I mean and people have been watching the lore videos, so I'm making more lore videos. Although they take way more time, but like to show you a thing, it took me about 12-ish hours to make that Arch Crystal video, right? Got 5,000 views. So I consider that video a success, but these are the stats on it. Enjoy your lurks, Yogurt. So yeah, they're doing quite well. They're doing way better than the community fort videos were doing, but the YouTube channel doesn't really make me profit at this point. Well, I mean, making a zoo is going to just automatically heavily increase the number of animal trainers you have, which is going to change the behavior of the dwarves in the fort, and it also gives you more variety for military assistance. So currently we are pillaging something, which means there is an Etten on the map, and my military ain't here. So I'm going to tell the dwarves to run inside. And the Etten, whose Bossu Golden Pondered the Impervious, is holding Rashed Dujan Thretel Gogol, which is an alabaster slab. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It reads, The Secrets of Life and Death, which we can't read because dwarves can't read slabs. They can only read books. Man, I kind of just want to try and drop this Etten into the volcano. Okay, never mind. My squads have returned. What are you fighting with? Did I just choke on something? No? Your phone crashed right as you pop in. Well, hopefully it survived. Did you get paid? Necromancer wannabe Etten. Unfortunately, he can't read. He just wants somebody to read the contents out loud for him. Or he, she. He can't read, yes. Have you killed anything? There we go. My squads are finally making it back. Tell them to go kill this creature. Oh, yeah, no, I certainly did not just choke something. I mean, it was Boston Golden Pondered the Impervious. That can get thrown away. Seems like we have a mace dwarf. Is this one of my mace dwarfs? No, this is just some random mace dwarf who happens to be here, who is now dueling with the Etten, who also appears to not be wielding a mace. No, you are. Bismuth bronze mace. Knocked the slab out of its hands and has it overexerted and nauseous. Tell my squads to go kill it again. They certainly don't seem to be doing much. And is now overexerted. The creature is vomiting profusely and bleeding. The dwarf is still like scampering around the edge. And it appears that Kublok, my hammer dwarf, has shown up to kill Bossu, and is terrified in conflict, but very satisfied upon improving hammer. The rest of the dwarves show up and surround it. Teeth fly everywhere, and Bossu is dead and a migrant has arrived. Free slab? We do have a free slab, and a free Etten corpse. Which I'm going to put here. Ba-dum-bum. Okay, where did we kill it? Pretty close to around here, wasn't it? Lost the body. I think it's forbidden. Okay, where's Safekeep's? Oh. I was wondering why we hadn't gotten Safekeep's body buried properly. I was like, you didn't die anywhere weird. Yeah, apparently you did. You saw it? What, the slab? It says the secrets of life and death. Clearly. Oh, there it is. You're right. It's weird that you can't put corpses on pedestals, chat. It's really weird. You used to be able to, and it kind of bums me out that I can't. Let's try this, though. It's like I can put his teeth on here, which is pretty close. Oh, there it is. It's down at all the way down at the bottom. All the way down at the bottom. Somebody's fighting. Weird. You could ask that about almost anything in Dwarf Fortress Drag. Why? Because it's Dwarf Fortress, and that's just what Dwarf Fortress does. It's like, why does it need to specify a individual person's entire set of teeth that got knocked out, or didn't? Because that's what Dwarf Fortress does. It wouldn't be Dwarf Fortress if it didn't do that. And it's part of Dwarf Fortress's appeal, in my opinion. Does the average dwarf have? It's not the average. It's actually not listed on the wiki. Oh, no, absolutely. Oh, Canaverous cave crawlers are ridiculous. I once had a dwarf punch a shark, and like 150 teeth flew out of it, which was pretty funny. Also, we got 6 white storks, 6 rhinoceroses, 1 rhinoceros, and 1 more stork. And it was a successful fight. Let's try and raise that location, which is this one. And I'm probably going to start eating these rhinos pretty soon. Or war training them. Although, actually, that would be a bit of a pain for a variety of reasons. I don't know if they regrow their teeth. I genuinely have no idea. Goodbye, frame rate. See you in a minute. Okay. You've been suspended for some reason. Same with you. But yeah, like Familia Faces said, like teeth flying everywhere in Dwarf Fortress is one of my favorite features of DF fights. That the wiki doesn't answer. Oh, there's lots of questions that the wiki doesn't answer. My bet, considering injured animals don't heal, my bet is probably no. But injured animals do not heal in Dwarf Fortress, yes. Did you not know this? If a dog gets injured, there is no way to heal it. Much to most animal lovers who play Dwarf Fortress's dismay. And notice that? You should get some war animals injured at some point. There's a lot of things that they are intending to bring into the game eventually, and yes, that is one of them. I mean, we're gonna start getting functions and features again once adventure mode is done, right? And, you know, that's varying levels of ways off depending on who you ask. Yeah, there's somebody that's been running around in my YouTube comments recently saying that adventure mode is 5 months off, which I would have said that 5 months ago, so I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. A Firefly Man. Ooh. That's cool. Do you think the Firefly Man has seen Firefly? Enjoy your lurk, Sneezer. Had some Slugman on your map. If you've never seen the sprite for them, look up the sprite for Leechmen, and you'll never sleep again. Because they are terrifying. I hate them. They are horrific looking. Forget how fast things moved when you don't run at 10 FPS. Why, did you make a new fort recently? Or is it just the update that sped up the frame rate's speed? All right, this is going to be an office. And this is going to be assigned to my captain of the guard whenever I find him. Oh, currently traveling, right. I need to figure out how to do a lore video at some point on dwarven cryptids, because there are creatures in Dwarf Fortress, and this is just the easy example, that are so rare you almost never see them, period. Like the Stranglers. They only show up in a very, 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 very specific biome. They only show up in evil tropical moist broadleaf forests. And even then you probably won't see them. So I kind of want to do a video on cryptids at some point for Dwarf Fort. But then it's like, it comes down to the question of like, what do you consider a Dwarf Fortress cryptid? I kind of consider dark gnomes a cryptid, just because most people don't even realize that gnomes exist. Or like the giant undead sperm whale I would consider to be a cryptid. Or as an example, sea monsters. Creature of this, a giant creature with many arms that terrifies in the sea. I've never seen them. I've heard them written about in adventure mode. Or not adventure mode. I've heard them written about in legends mode. I've seen a cave dragon once or twice. Wait, really? Ragnarok? I feel like I'll have spans of time where I don't see kobolds for multiple worlds in a row, and then I'll suddenly see like hundreds of them in a really short period of time. I had one. I saw an actual werewolf once. This is going to be Captain of the Guard's bedroom. Maybe bedroom, dining room, actually. Actually, you know what? Let's put this in front of this, because that would make it look like a little room divider, which might be nice looking. And go cabinets. 2 more chests. Another one of these. Let's just put a lever here for reasons. I guess it would just be creatures in Dwarf Fortress. I think a video on Dwarf Fortress cryptids would mostly just be a video on creatures in Dwarf Fortress that are creepy or unsettling. And or very rare. Like, I could probably include boogeymen, because most likely a large portion of the player base haven't heard of boogeymen, purely because they're only something that you see in adventure mode, and they don't exist in fortress mode, and they are shapeshifters, which is creepy as all hell. Boogeymen. Not boogermen, boogeymen. Boogeymen. It's a procedurally generated night creature which is mainly known for attacking unwary adventurers who travel or sleep outside at night alone. Within these domains, the evil affiliated with the shadows of or nightmares, both fast traveling and traveling normally on the local map, may trigger the appearance of boogeymen. A bane of a young adventurer, boogeymen can prove to be a deadly foes for the inexperienced and unprepared, and they shapeshift. So this is going to be the bedroom for the captain of the guard, who apparently didn't have a bedroom because they just left a map. Kind of perfect. And you can be the dining hall for the captain of the guard. Who I should probably remove from this squad, that he can take his duties here. They're probably not boogeymen. So boogeymen simply share a sprite with the necromancer creatures. They look very similar, but they're not, because necromancer creatures can't do the shapeshifting stuff. Only boogeymen can do that. Oh, interesting. Right, because that's the cap. I see where I fucked up here. I will put you back as the captain of the squad. I just have to remember to not send this squad out then. Which is the Vengeance Squad. I think I'm going to rename this squad to Fortress Guard. We'll make a new Vengeance Squad. To give one the shivers? Interesting. You found the Leechman? Yeah, Leechmen are strange. Must believe in transparency of their bedroom. Why's that? I mean, the bedroom and dining room are not a public space. Does everyone have a favorite animal person? Hamster man! Just because they're hysterical. Hamster men are extraordinarily dumb. Because they are so small. They can't even carry a sword. You like the Olm people? Actually, no, I think probably the amphibian men. The evil amphibian men that attack in the basement. Spitalier, how thing? I thought I was seeing things and then realized that rage emote is actually an animated emote. I genuinely thought I was seeing things. Oh, hey, the tree's on fire again. Wonderful. I need pearl ash, apparently. Need one potash. Oh boy, am I not making potash? I thought I was making potash. And pearl ash, lie. Nope. Potash from lye. Are rockmen a thing? No. Oh no, Salty keeps his tantruming. Well, this is bad. The tree collapsed. The worm man is just the phallic man. You're gonna lurk? Alrighty, enjoy your lurks. Okay, so our raise attempt. We rampaged throughout it. I don't think we destroyed it, though. We stole 3 more rhinoceroses and 3 more white storks and 1 more white stork and 1 more rhinoceros. Oh, sweet, we did, actually. We have destroyed our first elven retreat. So round of beers to that. The power of the dwarves rise. And it's time to eat some more puppies. All right, let's send them out again. Beard Tin, the Elven Forest Retreat of Beard Tin. It's a very dwarven sounding name. I'm gonna send Journey. All right, good luck, dwarves. Can lay eggs if you give them a nest box? I'll be honest, I haven't looked that closely into animal people. I do not know. That's what the wiki says. Well, then I would be inclined to believe it. Eat some of these storks. I do not need all of these storks. I'm gonna eat some of the tame grizzlies. It's the domesticated ones, not the babies, just the adults. I could also train them on hunting, which would be kind of funny. We're also going to war train 2 of the jaguars, then I'm going to assign those to squads. A lot of rhinos. I do have a lot of rhinos, yeah. I'm going to need to make them a bigger grazing space because I'm worried they're going to start eating faster than the grass can grow. What? I don't think that exists in Dwarf Fortress. Oh no, those are gelded bears. They're not hermaphrodites. That's not what that is. They're gelded. They're fixed. So that they breed slower. Also, we're stuck in an ad break, so give me a sec. Yeah, that symbol just means that they've had their testicles removed. You didn't realize there was an animal population cap. You tried to get a grizzly for every dwarf in your fort. There's a cap for literally everything. Otherwise, the game would like lag out eventually. Speaking of population, I need to check on bed populations. All right, Salty Keeps is getting arrested. So I'm curious about who's going to carry out that order. That tier is going to go beat Salty Keeps. Fortunately, they're already in the hospital, so that's very convenient for everybody. Either going to die like immediately, or we're going to get him tended to. Also, I have a very injured armorer who needs immobilization, apparently. Do I not have splints? I have 0 splints. That's a problem. Let's make some lead splints. It'll double his strength training. You can see people walking underneath it. Yep, that's one of the cool parts about glass floors. I love that none of my doctors are doing anything of the sort. It's like, can we, like, you know, take care of the dwarves on the ground, maybe? You know, like, maybe? Maybe you could do that. But yeah, no, these are clear glass floors specifically. And yeah, clear glass floor can look pretty cool. Clear glass blocks, yes. Which is what I'm making right now, which they're canceling repeatedly because I need what? Lye-bearing item, and I need empty buckets to make lye. Okay, lead buckets it is. Lead bucket. Let's make 300 lead buckets. I'm tired of running out of lye. Turns out, we've got a bunch of random lead object jobs running. Thank you, Meowtini. Well, there you go. Well, cheers, Pack Smack. I don't know how I missed that for so long, but there you go. I only just saw it now. Lack of decent meals, hey? To put metal dissolving liquids in. We're not doing that, but okay. That would be lava. Oopsies. No, we are putting lye in it, which is not a metal dissolving liquid. It's not even a liquid, I think. More of a powder. There we go. Yeah, I mean, we're not putting them in lava, though. If we were putting them in lava, then yes, you'd be correct, but we are not doing that. And if we threw them in lava, yes, they would melt. There's lava in the bucket, dear Liza. Dear Liza, there's lava in the bucket, I say. You're reading creature files correctly. Blue jay women have the lay eggs inherited from blue jays, so yeah, they would do. I don't know how you get them in an S box, though. Well, you'd need them in your fortress, right? Like, they'd need to join your fortress. And then at that point, I would assume they would just use an S box. But I don't know. I'm not particularly interested in the animal people. I like them as adventurers, but in fortress mode, I feel like they're kind of irrelevant to me. But I don't know. Worth noting, by the way, for anybody who is keeping track, current sub count for the month so far. We need this number to equal 350 by the end of the month. So that's what we're currently at. So we got lots of time. I am, like, allergic to furries. I'm so much, like, I'm almost repulsed by furries. It's one of those fandoms where it's like, I do my best to avoid the fact that it exists with all of my power, because they make me feel kind of ill. If other people want to be furries, that's totally fine, but don't talk to me about your furry fandom, and I don't need to know about your fursona. The Rack of Princesses attacked the season of incidents of the bulbous horns. Trimkoff led the attack. Trimkoff unrolled a brilliant tactical plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage, and the frilly wheels led by the dwarf Trimkoff clashed with 19 leopards and Beardton. I don't know why they're called the frilly wheels, even though I've named them. Slaying 7 leopards. Ooh. 19 gorillas, okay. Tigers. Oh, didn't I get a tiger? That's what I was going to put in that room, was tigers. Should fix that. Because I put the monkeys in there, which is totally fine. They needed somewhere, but I need somewhere for the tigers, because I think I have a tiger. Over a lava pool using water drawn by buckets. No. No, you would not. Whammick. Thank you very much for the Prime sub for the 4th month. Welcome back. Good to have you. I mean, you can heat up water with lava, but it doesn't work the way you want it to. Steam engines certainly do not work in Dwarf Fortress. Good thing the military just came back. The Forgotten Beasts, Nagasmuk, and Gas Mask. Stolgokungdindund has come. A enormous feathered anteater. It is a fat, bulging trunk and a gaunt appearance. Its flax feathers are long and broad. Beware its poisonous sting. And Libash is throwing a tantrum. Well, I'm sure that's fine. This is the creature. I can't remember if I sealed this off entirely or not. I think I did. Oh, did I never set you up to, like, plant things? Well, that's goofy of me. Might as well plant stuff there the rest of the year. So I want to catch this thing. So what I'm going to do is this. I think you're missing the point if that's the conclusion you're coming to. But buckets with lava in them will not heat up lava. Just period. It just doesn't work that way. If you pour water into lava to make obsidian, it will produce steam. If you have an object that is on fire and you pour water on it, it'll produce steam, but that's about it. So it's not a matter of it being tougher, it's just a matter of that's not how the game works. let's actually forbid this because that other door there ain't done yet. You can use it to consistently melt ice if the lava is one layer below the ice and the lava isn't 7 of 7 deep. So if it's like 4 of 7 deep, it'll consistently melt the ice. But it doesn't produce steam. Aw, kiddo's doing it. Nobody gets any, like, long-term convictions? Not allowed to export goblets. If you go to my YouTube channel and go to the ideas playlist and watch the video of me, like, thawing out an ocean with lava, that might give you some visual descriptions of what you should be doing. Yep, an idea as old as Dwarf Fort. Not exactly a new idea. People have been doing that for a very long time. Apparently I have a ghost. Slabs already engraved. I'm just really bad at remembering to place them, apparently. Not that I'm aware of. When it comes to things like temperature, heat, and gas mechanics in this game, it's best to just ignore them and pretend they don't exist, because while they do exist, they're always going to disappoint you because they're quite underdeveloped. So I would argue that there's almost no reason in even looking into them, because they will disappoint you. You will be disappointed if you look into those mechanics, because they are very underdeveloped. But a creature is coming and we're going to fight it. I never found turning off temperature to improve my frame rate much. Like, at all. Like, a little bit, sure. But certainly not a noticeable amount. Or not a amount that was large enough that it really mattered. Kind of expecting it to come in through the fortifications there, but it didn't. Yeah, but I've never had, like, extremely turbo-powered CPUs. And even when I was on weaker CPUs, it was like, okay, I gained 4 frames. Which, admittedly, like, you know, if your frame rate was, like, horrific and, like, sub 10 or something, like, yeah, I guess that's a pretty big difference, but it was never enough that it was worth it, and the weird quirks that you get certainly wasn't worth it. Well, this monster's a bit suboptimal. Perhaps Dwarf's workshop has been claimed. So this is news. Everybody's favorite BDSM holiday, September, is returning to Twitch. presented by Teamfight Tactics. Apparently, 25% off 1 month subs, 25% off 3 month subs, and 30% off 6 month subs. Nobody cares about merch. The most rewarding time starts in early September, August 31st until September 1st. JST until October 1st. Okay. That's not all. September 26th, 10 a.m. until September 27th at 2 a.m. 25% off all gift subs. I think I'm actually not here that weekend. Actually, am I? Hold on, I need to look at my calendar. They always get a sponsor. I think the best sponsor they ever had for it was Subway, which was just funny. Oh yeah, no, I'll be here. I'll be streaming. So that can be the final push to make sure that we get 70-30. But the problem is like, that'll be right before I get 70-30 technically. All right, let's run these dwarves out here so maybe we can coax this critter inside. Where are we? We're right here. I've lost my location. There I am. This is such a water hole. You know what? I'm just going to send the doors back to training. Lock the door. Gets in, it gets in. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And where's that? Strange mood. There you are. Okay, it's already got grizzly bear cub bone. Pictures of skeletons, stacked leather, rough gems, stacked cloth, pictures of glass and burning wood. Burning wood? You want charcoal? That's kind of bizarre. You had a 1-year-old create an artifact scepter. I love it when kids make artifact toys and then they claim it as a personal treasure. It's like, you made your favorite toy. It's like, duh. These are my favorite kid artifacts. It's like, this is the only time I'll clear cut shit is when I'm doing clear glass, because it's like, yeah, kinda need it for clear glass. Glass and burning wood equals clear glass. I'm pretty sure I have clear glass though. Oh yeah, maybe raw clear glass. Let's just we'll keep some raw clear glass. Oh no, it's always Twitch that soaks up the discount for those. That's actually why they get a sponsor for it, Jin, because the sponsor pays for the discount. Believe it or not. That's why there's a sponsor for it every year. For September. Libash tantrumed, so we have to issue punishments. Just gonna go beat the criminal. You know, we could imprison people. We have prison cells. Well. Time to go smack that dwarf with a hammer. 10th wax for Armok. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not prioritizing September that much. I just want to get that 70-30 split. That's my priority. So I'm probably not going to do anything crazy for September. And if people want to gift subs, that's awesome on the discount. But I'm much more excited and curious about after that is over. If that makes any sense. Because that's what I'm keen on. Okay, let's get back out. Destroys Elven settlement, and it says no civilized population. Was it ever, though? We're going to attempt to raise and openly attack site. Gonna make some silver axes. We're chopping down trees. And there go the military once again. And they want a farmer's guild. Well, I suppose I will have to abide by that. Did I not already make a farmer's guild, though? Oh, wait, hold on. Do they want me to... Oh, I see. They want me to make the farmer's guild nicer. Ah, well, I guess we can abide by that. We can fill it up with statues of bears. I'm sure that will increase the wealth and stature of the Grand Farmers Guild, as it will for any guild that is bestowed upon the gift of statues of bears. Let's see if that increases the value enough. I can also engrave the floors. How's the value of that? 6,000? Yeah, no, there was one time, I think it was the first time they ever ran September, which was it was just 50% off all subs. And it was so successful that they continued it through all of October. And so it was September into October, and so the running joke that year was it was September and then Domtober. But they, air quotes, named it incorrectly because BDSM jokes are funny. But yeah, they never brought back the pure 50-50 sub thing because apparently Amazon got kind of mad because it cut into their revenue a bit too much, which is kind of funny as hell, but also kind of really sad. Yeah, it was definitely the season of Eternal September. Or September. But yeah, I think after doing the video of creatures that do not exist, I want to do a video on rare and or like hard to find creatures that could just be like a Dwarf Fortress cryptids thing. Because I think that would be very entertaining. No, the actual problem was there was a few people who figured out a way to well, the actual problem was if it's a 50% off discount, Lyagushka, and that's for new subs and gifted subs. If I just gift myself 1,000 subscriptions, it costs me half the amount. And in certain regions where subs were cheap, slightly cheaper, based on currency amounts, people figured out infinite money glitches. So a bunch of people got, like, shadow banned from being able to gift subs. So yeah, that's why they're not going to do it again with the 50-50 split, which 50% off discount. Which is kind of sad, but also I think that's reasonable. I don't know. The thing you got to remember is Twitch's profits are not Amazon's profits, right? And frankly, I would rather have Twitch be profitable and continue to exist than lose Amazon money and cease to exist. But that's just me. I don't know. Maybe that's not a super popular take. Okay, so what else can I do in here? Do silver walls. We could do a cube of silver walls. Oh, I got lots of silver. Let's make 200 more silver warhammers. Oh, absolutely. But the president or the prime minister of the country of Amazon doesn't give a shit. Really. Speaking of, wait. We have rainbow gem windows in the Farmers Guild. I think that you haven't realized that I literally have one type of gem in this fort, so I literally can't do that. I don't think Twitch is going to Stromoko, are you stuck in an ad? Because if you're not, I don't think Twitch is going to shut down. I think there is a world where Twitch could get bought or sold, but unlike YouTube, Twitch is profitable. It's not as profitable as they want it to be, but that's just capitalism. And it is 94% of the market share for streaming on the internet, not counting adult streaming. I actually don't know what it is versus like adult sites, but I would assume the numbers are still higher. Maybe not profits, but numbers are still higher. So it'd be funny if Kick bought Twitch. I mean, I don't think that would be particularly funny, but they couldn't afford to. Like, Stake well, first off, it would be Stake, not Kick. Stake has a lot of money. But they have a lot of money in crypto assets. So, from my perspective, they have no money. And shoutouts to Lanix for checking out a 5-pack of gift subs. Appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Twitch is going to cease to exist. I mean, it would make more sense for Facebook to cease to exist at this point. Or Twitter, for that matter. Which probably should cease to exist. The reverse infinite money glitch? Yeah, the infinite money hole. They have a lot of magic beans money? Totally, yes. No, like, they keep making up fake money that doesn't exist. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't like gambling and will not support gambling. Period. Do not care. I don't care how much money you offer me. I will not support it. So, for me, Kick is an irrelevant platform that doesn't exist. And frankly, I think Kick existing is better for Twitch as a whole for one very specific reason. All of the fuckwads with zero morals keep leaving, and it's fucking nice. Like, holy shit. The quality of people on this website has improved so much since XQC got paid a fuckload of money to leave and make himself look like a moron elsewhere. It's so goddamn nice. Like, holy shit. Like, please, Kick, please keep paying the shitty immoral, asinine, immature, transphobic fuckwads to go stream on your platform and make yourself look like a shitty company, it just improves our quality of life by so much. God. So, yeah, that's my take on Kick. I have my username on it, but the only reason I have my username on it is so that people don't, like... There was one instance of somebody, a pretty big streamer, who somebody trolled him and was restreaming his channel to Kick, and his channel got suspended very briefly and then unsuspended. It was like suspended for a couple of hours because Twitch thought he was multi-streaming, which he wasn't. So if you stream on Twitch, go grab your username on Kick so that people don't do that to you. Oh yeah, no, every day when I take a dump on my toilet, I'm sitting there and going, that's how I feel about Kick right now. Get out of the system. There you go. But seriously, Lanix, thanks for the 5-pack. A gift subs. Appreciate you, mate. Besides, like, real talk about Kick for a second. The people who talk about, oh, it's 95-5 split. The way Kick plans to make up that revenue is with advertising revenue. Y'all think ads are bad on Twitch? That's all I'm saying. I mean, I do think the ads can be pretty bad on Twitch at times. At least the worst we really get on Twitch is like ads for DraftKings. It's like fine, but at least it's like a legitimate sports betting. Not only are they expensive, but they're also like straight up not allowed in some countries. So, yeah, I don't know. Twitch does have ads for gambling on it sometimes. Like I said, DraftKings. DraftKings does quite a bit with Twitch, actually. But, like, sports betting. At least it's not crypto slots. Need to see how that last fight went. I think this is for tigers. Not puppy. I'm to try and find tigers in this list. It did say that I got them. Dwarven child has gone berserk. Well, that's a shame. That was for that artifact. Did I not get tigers? Matt, did I scroll past tigers? Jaguar, 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 jaguar. Tiger, there it is. There. Child has gone berserk. Yeah, okay. And you're fighting with a bear who's winded and bleeding. Other dwarves are fighting. Come on, War Grizzly, you can kill a child. Child is tired and nauseous. Bear is shaken. Attacks again. Oof. Seems like the bear got the kill. Yep, bear did in fact get the kill. Not to be weird about anything, but have you watched the stream at all, Puphead? Because we don't have a bear, we have bears. Like multiple bears. Many bears. Many, 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 many pairs. Enough bears? I mean, I've been slaughtering them, so yeah. If I hadn't been slaughtering them, then I wouldn't say we had enough bears, but yeah, we got enough bears. Okay, fair enough, Puphead, but, now you know. There's nothing oh no about it. That's been a pretty standard feature of this fort for a while now. Hope that child gets buried. Are they also a member of the gang, Ranger Rick? Because if they are, you have a problem. You don't mind ads, but you wish it was done better somehow. You want streamers to get paid well, and ads are a way to get there. But you hate that you would like to be a good decision or increasing the part when you stream with disconnect and something that overlays on the side of the windows or something. The thing is that we have ads that overlay on the side of the windows on mobile, but those ads are worthless, right? The problem is the value of advertising. And if you want advertising with value, then those ads that you talk about that are less intrusive are almost worthless. If you want ads with value, they have to be intrusive. Otherwise, people just ignore them. So, unless you have like some magical solution for advertising that works on the internet, which these days, most of it doesn't, they unfortunately, because the majority of people will just go out of their way to block ads, they have to be intrusive. They have to be shitty. That's why so many websites are borderline unusable due to the number of ads they have. All right, so we've been attacking the elves pretty much nonstop for a little bit. I did lose a grizzly bear in the last fight. We're going to go and try and rescue prisoners. We're going to go attack the Elven Forest Retreat of Oakweald. We are going to sneak in. We're only going to free captives of my civilization and steal livestock. That is all that we're going to do. You can do that. I mean, it's not somehow like I schedule mine to be a 90 seconds every 30 minutes. Because I would rather just pause, because I don't take breaks super often while I'm streaming. I would rather just pause my stream for 90 seconds and just sit here on a pause screen every 30 minutes than do 3 minutes of ads every hour. I think 3 minutes of ads every hour is too much. It's the same amount of ads, it's just scheduled differently. Why are you in a martial trance? Armorer grabs the dog by the right foot. What? So the armorer tantrumed, I guess? Are you carrying somebody? I've got a bunch of dwarves that are suddenly seriously injured, and I'm not entirely sure why. My bash the armor, I guess, went and committed a crime. Well, that's a frickin' shame. I mean, for whatever it's worth, I make, depending on whether or not it's a short stream or a long stream, anywhere from $15 to $40 a day in ads. On Twitch. Which is actually pretty fair. In comparison to something like YouTube. On YouTube, I get about, I don't know, a quarter of that. Still melting? Yep. I am sitting in a puddle of my own sweat. Okay, my bone doctor's injured, which is a problem. Two of my hammer lords are seriously injured as well, due to their right hips being torn open. We need overflow space in the hospital. But it appears that people are getting tended to. Yeah, we're getting stitches done and such. I read this somewhere that you don't get the ad money on YouTube if someone skips the ad, like 15 seconds of the ad. It depends on the length of the ad. And then... Okay, this is extremely bad timing. I'm going to go to missions. I'm going to cancel this mission. But they all come back. And I'm going to tell my dwarves to go hide inside. Because we are being besieged by the elves. Or ambushed by the elves, I guess is what I would say. Keep an eye out for combat logs. I'm gonna get all the dwarves back inside. Oh, absolutely. I mean, a huge majority. Okay, maybe not majority, but a huge portion of my revenue on YouTube comes from premium. Where are my soldiers? We're gonna end up fighting. They are running up from the far side of the map. Here come the elves, they're right there. It appears the first few war bears are fighting with the elves. We have Elsa, the elf whose nose, was that a nose? The bear got your nose, just got ripped off. It's probably in a tree now. In a tree? No, it's not in a tree. I don't know where that nose went, but a nose just went flying. Bits and pieces are all over the ground. We got several war bears here. There's also, what else do we have? Elves with war tigers and horses. The soldiers are arriving. We've got a Hammerlord Vupak who's trying to climb this wall for some undiscernible reason, instead of, you know, just walking into the fight like a normal dwarf.
Usually they just run.
I generally know noses fly. Oh, there, I found it. There's your nose. What a nosy elf. Okay, this dwarf's finally figured out that maybe walking that way was a bad idea. I'm gonna station the military right here. Wish my military good luck. Kubok gets in first, very enthusiastically running into the fight, beginning to go to war with these elves. Where are the rest of my military? Oh, here they come. Over there for some reason. Guys, we get some assistance here. I don't think
Hey there.
any of my soldiers have been
How are
found
you
dead.
doing?
This is, I mean, it's fine. I don't know where that dwarf went. Let's follow this. Oh no, you're nauseous and bleeding. That's a good sign. Oh, well, this call. Why are they all jumping down into here? I don't know why this is happening. They should just be able to walk up this way. But they're taking a very questionable route, shall we say. But regardless, they are somehow climbing up. Lore, the Hammer Dwarf, is fighting with our this elf up here, Mokathi, and then they all jump into the hole again for some reason. So it's now fighting in the trench beneath the entrance of the fort. The dwarves do appear to be doing a decent job. We have lost Kubak and Momas. The fight continues, and elves are just keeling over all over the goddamn place. Many a dwarf is in a martial trance. We're going to try and move them over here, because clearly standing here is a bad idea. This is just like absolute slaughter fest right now. But aside from those 2 losses, I think we are probably going to come out on top here. I'm relatively certain. Let's check in on some of our dwarves here. See, you're in a martial trance. You don't feel anything while in conflict, Cogsack. You are a wonderful dwarf. We should give you your own squad at a point if you survive this. You've killed 2 elves so far. Good for you. Over here, Onil has killed 2 jaguars. Also quite impressive considering that's a car. Obak down here has done quite well, killing many things in different locations, as well as a human. Deep Space, thanks for the 5-pack, as well as Satchel, thank you very much for the 13 months, and Fight Attack with the $6. Appreciate you. Lore down here is stressed and stunned, probably fell. And Shem is also in a martial trance. Most of our dwarves being in a martial trance is a really good sign for us. As soon as the elves run out of ammunition, they will retreat, because that's how elves work. They're not here to kill all of you, contrary to popular belief. They're just simply here to ambush and try and get a free lunch. Holy shit, it's a Golden Kappa hype train. I don't actually know what that means or how that shit works. I think it means that if you take part, you get a Golden Kappa for the day. So if you... the game is paused. If you take part in this hype train, you unlock a Golden Kappa for 24 hours. So your Kappas go gold for 24 hours. I'm just... If that's something you care about, give me $1 or a Prime sub. Anyway, so back to the fighting and things that matter. We have more sieges are showing up. Lore the Hammerlord has been found dead. Rest in peace, you glorious Hammerlord. Squads are getting a little bit impacted. Down in the bottom here, we have... Oh, boy. We lost any more? Just Lauren Olbach? Okay. My dwarves are getting tired. Cybrek is bleeding. Captain of the Guard, glorious warrior Atir, is mostly dodging and fighting with jaguars and elves in the trench. It's tired and conflicted and panicking. Are they retreating? They appear to be retreating in places, although it's kind of hard to tell if they're actually retreating or not. I have a petition. This dude wants to eradicate monsters. Okay. We did lose Cogsack, who was in a martial trance for a good chunk of that fight. Captain of the Guard, Atir, is still with us. So is his wife, who's battling alongside of him. The battle couple hardened by war, fighting in the trenches. Come on, Atir, you can do this. So many. But we do appear to be fighting our way through the trench and escaping Atir and his wife. Wait, Atir, where's your wife? Atir and his wife are both still alive. Hammerlords fighting back the sieges. And now we're just in cleanup crew. So we did lose kind of a lot of dwarves. But frankly, I think this simply proves that some of our dwarves were meant to be in the military. I mean, look at the injured Captain of the Guard here with a broken hand that's totally screwed up, who's thirsty.
Thanks to Last Grew for my sub gift. Yo.
And then they all move out. Well done, dwarves.
Spear.
And there we go. So something that we need to do. I need to make an automatic corpse disposal. I think.
Shiny hype.
My hammer dwarves are being found dead. But, okay, hold on a second. I need to catch up with this. Devil Dawn, thank you very much for the $7.50. Shark Jumping Walrus, thank you very much for the $1. Tobzen, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Paxmac, thank you very much for the gift sub. Spitalier, thank you very much for the gift sub. Cutest Ghost, thank you very much for keeping that sub alive for a 35th month, and thanks for the sub gift. Moose Moose, thank you very much for the resub for 9 months. Elfie Bean, thanks for the $1. Ragswolf, thanks for the $1. Devil Dawn, thank you very much for the 5-pack. And Ryan Katsu, Katsu? I don't know how to say the last half of your name. Thank you very much for the $10 in bits. And were those tier 2s? Devil Dawn, thank you very much for the tier 2 subs. I get 60% of those. What is happening? In the game or in the chat? Walrus. Because in the chat, there's a golden hype train. Which means if you take part in the hype train, you'll get a golden kappa unlocked on Twitch for the next 24 hours. In-game, we just got besieged by elves, who had war jaguars, and we won with great losses. So that's what's happening. And Deep Space, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Walrus. What the fuck is a golden kappa? It's old Twitch lore shit, but long story short, it'll make your kappa golden. You get a cool emote to post in other people's chats for the next 24 hours to basically say, hey, I got a golden one and you don't. That's what it is. It'll make that gold if you take part. Yeah. And I need to make a corpses / refuse pile up here. And let's just go to work and orders, labor, other chores, and remove cleaning, refuse hauling, and burial.
Let's take part in the scam train. Woo.
Thanks,
Woo.
Prismatic. Pigfinite, thanks for the $3.
This is Sparta!
Moses Hammerdorf was found dead. And some migrants have arrived. Fresh meat. Anonymous, thank you very much for upgrading that Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub and helping me count towards that 350. Do I have an underground road? No. An army is invading? I can't say that I've ever seen that notice before. Is this an actual army? Or is it just a single stray leopard who's lost? I think it's a single stray leopard who's lost. I'm very confused. Highly doubtful it's more stealth delves. When we get to level 5, it needs a bit of a push.
Can you get LVL5?
And BFEC! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna assist, because you guys are being
Rock
very
and
kind.
stone.
I can only assist if I do this, as anonymous, but that was me. Thank you very much for leveling that up to level 5, chat. Yeah, I don't think that was actually a siege. It's just a single leopard. Beefcake is almost a hex number. It kind of looks like that, doesn't it? I really had to, like, sound it out when I initially saw it. I'm going to make a single... Wait, no, not that. 100 of those. Single one of these. I'm gonna snooze ads, because I can snooze ads. I'm gonna snooze them for 5 minutes, because of the hype train. Oh, hype trains are always better when Drinking Industry is going. I mean, I could put on Drinking Industry. We have Vile Force of Darkness right now, though. It's also a banger. Dwarves are getting put in tombs. Leopard gifted us Vile Force of Darkness. This is true. But this is going to do a number on our moods. I think I'm going to need to make gold check. It won't kick in until after the hype train ends. Vile Force of Leopard print. Yes. Okay. That's a track stop up there. So I'm going to add a new route. I'm going to remove all of these from. It's only going to take corpses. It's going to load from here. Oops, I have to literally move the camera down a few layers. It's going to load from here. And then I just need to put a cart on there, and then people will automatically dump the corpses. Although, I should probably set it so that it doesn't use dwarf corpses. Does not use dwarf corpses. Everything else, though. Yeah, 41 months of all gifted. Yeah, well. I mean. Seconds on the gold mining train. Yeah, no, I mean it would take a lot to level it up again. I mean it needs 20 subs. So if somebody wants to gift 20 subs, that will level it up, basically. Or like 19 now, because Rolf just gifted one. Thanks, Rolf! Or like $100 in bits would do it. So I don't expect it to level up again. You guys are extremely kind. All right, let's, do I have a cart I can put on this? There we go. I've received a golden kappa emote for 24 hours. There you go. Now you guys can just go to other people's chats and brag. I threw money at an idiot on the internet, and now I have an emote temporarily. But thank you, chat. What in the FOMO? I know, right? It's the first time I've seen that. Such value. I know, right? We can now do golden kappa checks for the rest of the stream. And tomorrow. It's a very good scam, yes. Glorious deep space. That's the first time I've seen that. Like, that's been a feature on Twitch for a little bit now, but I haven't seen them before. I went into this cool streamer's chat and he broke my kappa. It's yellow for some reason. I think it has an infection. Does anybody have a cream for this? But this will allow us to automatically get rid of these bodies without us having to, without me having to set them as dump. So this is now automatic corpse disposal. It's very handy. It's a much more effective and efficient way of getting rid of bodies. Than using the dump command. And they also prioritize it higher. I should do a tutorial on that. I mean, it's your secret's safe with me. Good thing there aren't enemy ghosts. I have reason to believe that there are, but they don't affect your own fort. They only affect the enemies, but I might be very wrong with that. We're also about to get hit by an ad, so I'm just gonna pause the game for 60 seconds, or 90 seconds once it starts. Two of my rhinos are starving. Well, that's a shame. I think I'm actually gonna go slaughter some of my rhinos. Because I have more rhinos. Oh, sweet, we actually have rhino calves now. It's like some really sick cultist ritual. I suppose. All right. Ads are going. So now that the golden kappa thing is over, I can tell you guys the actual what golden kappa was initially, way back when. The golden kappa was a piece of code that one of the original people who worked on the Twitch backend, one of the original founders, put in. Basically, where every single day it would select a random user, and that one person on the site per day would have a golden kappa. So basically, there would be one person, somebody, somewhere on Twitch that would always have the golden kappa. Initially, it was like, and I remember like in the early days of Twitch, it was like this big deal because it was like, holy shit, dude, you got the golden kappa. And like, you'd like run around to every channel you knew and you'd post it. And I knew people who got it back in the day. Then what happened was Twitch had some turnover when the Amazon buyout happened, and that person left. And didn't tell anybody where in the code it was. So for like 5-6 years, it just didn't vanish, but like, it became impossible to get it, because what would happen was there's so many accounts on Twitch, and Twitch got so big that, you know, like, there was like a 1 in 150 year chance. Like if you logged into Twitch every day for the next 150 years, you would have like a 5% chance of getting it or something. So it stuck around and was just a thing, but allegedly they lost it in the code. That's what Twitch claims. There was an API feature actually where you could see who would have it for a bit there, so you could see what day you would have it, and I would have gotten one in like 2080 something. And what ended up happening was when the pandemic happened and Twitch did their digital TwitchCon, they made everybody have a golden kappa for a day. So all of Twitch had a golden kappa for a day. And it was like the weirdest thing ever. It was like, why are all the kappas golden? Anyway, after that was over and everybody had the golden kappa for a day, Twitch now has then later implemented this where it's like a certain percentage of hype trains per day have the ability to unlock it for 24 hours. So that's where it originally came from. Now it's mostly just like, you know, a weird gimmick. Weird marketing gimmick, I suppose. I think the original idea was cooler. I mean, this one's obviously like, you know, kind of the more cynical version, but it's still pretty cool. Is that a baby or a ghost? It's a ghost. So I need to fill up my military again. Competent Hammer Dwarf. Competent Spear Dwarf. AFTNZ, you're a skilled Hammer Dwarf. We'll toss you in. Competent Spear Dwarf. And then we also need to get those soldiers buried. I do have some dwarves in here. Do something like this. So yeah, that's why there's still a golden cap on Twitch, because it's kind of part of the original identity of Twitch, I suppose. And like, there's part of me that like doesn't like this version of the golden kappa. Like, I don't know, to me, a golden kappa kind of died in a way when they gave it to everybody for 24 hours. But I don't know. I think it's kind of neat that it still exists, if nothing else. Even if it just exists as like an extension of hype train marketing, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't like hype trains, because they do make me money. The first hit was free, I suppose. I think that's just actually Prime subs are the first hit is free equivalent for Twitch. It's not free, but it feels like it's free. After they decided to do it a second time. I really enjoyed the second round of Slash Our Place. This time, though, was... I did help make dwarves. Did someone die? Did someone die? We got ambushed at a really, really, really bad time by elves and lost most of my millet. Why are you using a wooden spear? I mean, if you insist on using wooden spears, okay, but we'll make some silver. Well, actually, do I have better materials than silver? There's iron, silver, lead, charcoal, ash. Let's just make some iron spears. I'm okay if they insist on using spears. They just can't use those elven wooden ones. Meditate on beauty. I'm still very reluctant to subscribe with actual money because you knew you didn't have enough disposable income for all the channels you enjoy, and finally started subscribing to several channels last September, and I was right the first time. What? You didn't have money to subscribe to all the channels that you enjoy? I mean, here's the thing. And this is obviously coming from somebody who's extraordinarily biased on the subject because, like, obviously I want you to support channels. The way I think about Twitch is I think about it like TV, kind of, where it's probably better to subscribe to a bunch of Twitch channels than it is to the Cyclops Saman Udidl Laxul Kabul. A giant humanoid monster with a single eye set in its forehead. It's probably better to subscribe to some Twitch channels than it is to subscribe to Disney Plus nonstop, unless you have kids. So, I don't know. Prioritize your finances your way, because it's your finances. And if that means don't subscribe to anybody on Twitch, don't subscribe to anybody on Twitch. They want to hurt the elf even more? I don't know if I agree with that. That's Laya Gushka. Run, Laya! Run! Buddy! Run away! Go faster! You too! Laya! Laya, no! Laya, please! Laya got thrown. Imlish is here to assist with Laya, and it appears that Zasset, the Hammer Lord, who, by the way, made it out of the last fight with 2 notable kills and 14 others, was flying in, tired. The rest of the military come in to assist. Laya, are you dead? Laya not dead, but is injured. He's gonna go rest. Can still walk. You're okay, Laya. You did get punted by a Cyclops, though. You scratched it in the cheek. You got grabbed by your toe. And then thrown. And then you screamed, "I've been injured badly. I've improved my fighting, and that was satisfying. The battle rages. I laugh in the face of death." Yeah, you dodged. You kicked it in the upper body, bruising the fat. You scratched it in the lower body, tearing the fat. You kicked it in the upper lower leg. And you bit it on the head. That was how the fight ended. You bit it on the head. How's your dwarf doing? Isn't your dwarf dead? No. You're praying to Saigon. Interested after attending a sermon. Oh, interesting. Somebody gave a sermon. Did the child killed it? I doubt it. No. It didn't say tearing the brain, so. Well, I gotta change a thing about that stockpile up at the top. I gotta also add in refuse. I have to slaughter a bunch of those rhinos or move them outside. What, the clear ones? The clear glass ones? Yeah, they do look pretty cool. Ay vey. don't know if this is mean, but Stromico Penguin, calculate cost to sub to all channels. Realizing not having enough disposable income. Spend money in September anyway. Realize the first calculation was right and still does not have enough disposable income. Yeah. This is why, like, in channels I like, I don't sub. I just simply occasionally gift subs. $10 hours more left. 4? Or as golfers say, 4! What's up, dude? How's thing? I really like that our captain of the guard and the captain of the guard's wife both survived that fight against the elves, though. I'm really happy those two survived. It's kind of a good little story chunk. You finally met people, can open doors. I mean, if you couldn't open doors, either the doors are locked, or it's not your fault also. Chat, golden kappa check. Let's FOMO the rest of chat right. Must observe, be back later. Alrighty. It's the weirdest cap I've ever seen, Sniper. Gray face, no space. Speaking of old Twitch memes. And then followed by gay face, no space. I think gay face, old space was one of my favorites. Child is throwing a tantrum and stumbling around obliviously. Well, I mean... How do you guys have golden kappa? Secrets. Voracious cave crawler leather trousers. Those are danger trousers. Right, we need to... I'm going to slaughter all my rhinos but 2. No. Slaughter all of the adult rhinos, actually. Holy shit, actually, how many baby rhinos do I have? Okay, I'm going to keep a breeding pair of... We have baby jaguars! Aww! And also puppies. Okay, I found my favorite baby sprite. They sit. Look at that. That's adorable. You want one so badly? What else do we have? We got the baby monkeys. Baby bears. And then there's currently starving baby rhinos. We're gonna have to slaughter a bunch of the rhinos, unfortunately. I also need to make another pen for them, maybe like right here. And just give it time to expand. before I let them in it because I need the grass to grow. Baby shark. Do, 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 do. Is this a zoo fort? Nah. It's Bouldersgate. Obviously. I mean, it's turning into a zoo fort. That wasn't really the intention, but... Boulder Zoo is well renowned across these lands. Look at the murder mittens. Murder mittens. Careful, it might get turned into mittens. I'm sure that's not what you intended with that statement, but it's a likely outcome. No mittens from kittens? Too late. Speaking of... do I not have any tanned hides right now? Apparently we don't. Well, need to make more leather. Stop ruining your fantasy. But it's your fantasy. How can I ruin it? Almost a genuine question. If kittens lose their mittens, then they don't get any pie. Huh. Is this like a nursery rhyme or something that I'm like forgetting the existence of? Okay. Noted. Okay, so I need a fountain. I'm thinking we put the fountain right here. And I'm going to need to power the fountain. So I'm going to bring power down from up here. Water fountain, not a lava fountain. Now we need a water fountain so that my dwarves quit going batshit bonkers. Water fountain. They need to walk past waterfalls. You feed dried fish to kittens every night. Huh. Seems like an interesting pastime. I also need to get these dwarves more bedrooms. I also need to work on improving this, but one thing at a time. Got dwarves tantruming. And I only have 9 clear blocks. Needs pearl ash. Requires potash. So are we lacking lye? Is that the issue? Guess we have ash bucket. Potash from lye. Make lye. I don't see that here. Make ash. Oh no, it's there. I think I just need more asheries. Some more shops for those. You come over here and do this. Well, the game saves. Running into early summer, meaning pigtails should be harvestable. Oh no, it's already the next day. We'll see you later, Diamond. Yeah, today's kind of been flying by. 6 hours into the stream already. Pigtail. I did, in fact, say pigtail, Dwarf. What's the thumbs up all about? And so you are going to go dig channel. Salty Keeps has slipped into depression. That's a shame. Speaking of things that are a shame, this is kind of a shame. I do not like how inefficient this is. Like, I really don't. Really, 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 really don't. Have any monsters in the deep? That is like a non-question. Yes. This is Dwarf Fortress. Of course there's creatures in the deep. There always is. We've only opened up one cavern layer. There's one down there right now, which I'm currently not worrying about. Because I didn't particularly want to walk over to where I asked it to walk to, when I asked it to walk there, and then now we're dealing with bigger problems. Also supposedly an aquifer on this layer, and the day that I find it will be a good day indeed, but that day is not today. Good evening, wait, what? So these are all full of water. I'm just gonna fix a bunch of buckets because this doesn't seem to be working. It's like, I know that Putnam recently said that she fixed that bug, but it certainly doesn't seem like it's fixed. Yeah. I mean, we're kind of in that situation right now. There we go. Some doors filling ponds. You're very scared of the caverns every time. I'm not particularly scared of the caverns. I'm more scared about my own dwarves. Okay, so that needs 62 power. That shouldn't be too bad once it's all hooked up. Do vertical axles. Link. Oh, no access. Duh. So forbid everything in the caverns, Theranek. Pretty easy to do. Ads are about to hit. Boy. As it pops up, I will pause the game. Takes the dwarves ages. I just forbid the vast majority of the stuff down there, usually. Because I find usually going after that stuff is kind of a dangerous activity. I've got a strange mood. What are you looking for? Oh, I see. I see. I see. Cool. Well, I mean, if they complete it, they complete it. If they don't, they don't. I'm not gonna go out of my way to make a plane pact. Those are just too much of a pain. Dealing with a pile of Crundle corpses? Yeah. No, I know what you mean. When you finally started mining out one of those gem pillars and getting special stuff, but started getting weird pathing errors with piles and had been hot and could no longer be traversed ever. Well, they're not... Okay. Do you have temperatures turned off? But yeah, they'll get hot. They can still be traversed. If they're on fire, you have to... What's the word I'm looking for here? You have to melt them. Or, like, cool them off with water. Smoke blockage, that too. Yeah. So if stuff's on fire, then they literally can't get in there. But Devilish Potato, how's the burning hot nightmare hellfire of the outdoors? And welcome back to the safety and security of the not burning hellfire of indoors. Instead, just the muggy unpleasantness of whiny streamer about it being too hot. Should be enough to power all this, which it seems to be. Oh, come on. Fill the goddamn pond. I really don't like using these things. They're so fucking inefficient. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in another one of these. I can use this to fill it. +30 horse flies swarming around you. That's awful. You can buy this stuff called moose fly repellent, which I recommend if you're having problems with horse flies. How efficient is that dwarven reactor? Older versions of the game, they seemed to be quite efficient. This version of the game, I feel like it just evaporates before it actually does anything of use. So, I don't know. Not very. I've been having a hell of a time making it work. When Zach and Tarn Adams make a different video game. Pack smack. Although this is actually kind of pointless, I realize. Did you daydream about some kind of Dwarf Fortress in space game? Now you realize that there are several games doing that? Yep, most of them are bad. The reality. It's 130 power, it'll work. No, do not want you. Salty, can you please stop tantruming? Human caravan has arrived. Now let's pump this. Me IRL right now, Backsmack. I'm also let me extend my greetings to your people. There's much to discuss. What request do you have of our merchants? Just bring me anvils. They want metal bars. Well, I mean, I can't really do that for you, dude. Still need pearl ash. Whacked me. Do I not have potash? I do not have potash. Why don't I have potash? Last Starship is the most violently motion sick I've gotten in a game of that type. Like, genuinely, like, I That game was unplayable. I don't think they've changed the way the background scrolls, so. It's a bloody shame, if you ask me. This is spinning now. Cool. Spinning constantly. Seems like it. Can't quite fill it up just yet. Salty Keeps has been found dead. Was finally smacked to death for his crimes. Rest in peace, Salty Keeps. You were in fact very salty. But you were also a good scholar, so rest in peace to Salty. I need to go through and slaughter a bunch of animals. Certainly going to be eating some exotic meals. No redeems. Nope. I've disabled them. I'm just tired of it causing confusion. Some people are way too good at getting them. Other people are literally incapable of getting them because their internet's too slow. I need a better system. Tired of that one. So no redeems now, no redeems ever, probably. So I've just been occasionally handing out dwarves at random when I feel like it today. And that's going to be what I'm going to do until I come up with a better solution. Needs to sit at active 200 power. That flipping between active and inactive is bad. And I'm not here to take suggestions. I have some ideas which I got from chat earlier. I'm not taking suggestions right now. I know what I'm probably going to do, and I don't really want you guys to just be like, do this. No. I'm just not going to do anything for the foreseeable future. Yeah, I very much appreciate the suggestions. For the third time in a row in the last 10 seconds. I appreciate the suggestions. Don't worry about it. None of them, Deep Space. Because I don't like any of them. Well, I guess I have like the warnings on. But I had those disabled and then it updated and then now they're re-enabled. Would another wheel help? Sure. But then I'd need more water. Right now I just need more water. Because it should generate 200 power. I'm just waiting for it to be 200 power active. My advice would be open up DF hack and type in disable overlay, disable them all, and then after you've, I guess that's what we'll do, disable them all, and then only use DF hack to debug the game when things break, like emptying buckets and whatnot. Aside from that, there's literally no reason to use DF hack in my opinion. Okay, let's go up here. Unless you're actively modding the game. If you're modding the game, then that's a different situation. Dwarf was stricken by melancholy. I have cascading Water rolls through the entire fort. Oh no, I mean, I need to set up a better power system. That's just kind of a temporary solution because I needed power stat right there, right away. I was really hoping I would find the aquifer quicker, which is somewhere on this map. I just haven't found it yet. Yeah, I've never liked using dwarven reactors, not even when they were more efficient. Waiting for this statue to get built. Bears admiring the future self-portrait. Yeah, I usually do that. I usually have a weird elaborate system of creeks and rivers and brooks and whatnot. Maybe the aquifer is below that? Probably. It's very far away, though. Inconvenient to get to. But we'll see. Right now, this is my priority. I'm getting so tired of these stupid rhinos. I'm gonna put all of the baby rhinos back here. I'll just put half of them in here. Should do that soon. Playing with water's fun. Congratulations. Wait, what? You used to be rich? One of 7. There we go. Now that's gonna help. All right, let's go down to the kitchens and do 2 things. Thing number 1, make a bigger food stockpile, which I've needed for a while. That is the first thing we're gonna do. The second thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make some more butcher shops. Ponce, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. You're playing Dark and Darker today, yeah? If you guys want to see competitive video games played on the internet by somebody who's pretty good at them, go watch Ponce. Ponce plays competitive stuff. Local Vancouver friend. I'm also going to be in your neck of the woods relatively soon. I'm going to Ambleside this weekend. Once. There's a festival happening. I'm gonna go see Third Eye Blind because I'm from a generation of people who like that band. Oh, Vintage Story. I know Vintage Story. It's one of those, why are you playing not Minecraft games that aren't Minecraft? It's always this looks like Minecraft game. But yeah, I'm familiar with Vintage Story, or relatively familiar with Vintage Story. I'm sure you got plenty of that. It's like it's like Minecraft with those like, the glasses with the mustache attached. It's like, it's definitely not Minecraft. Because it's definitely not Minecraft. Let's make meals. And because we have so much meat in this fortress, I'm gonna make 500 of them. And I'm going to go up to here, and I'm going to go to labor. We're gonna go to kitchen. I'm gonna go to drinks and just say, please, for the love of dwarfs, do not cook the drinks. You can, however, cook alfalfa seeds, not the cotton seeds, fisherberry seeds, parsnip seeds. Don't cook the plum helmet seeds, rat reeds, and rice seeds. Isn't that literally just rice? And strawberry seeds. I'm sure we're also getting... How much skin do you get from rhinos? I really want to know how many pieces of rhino leather you get from one piece of rhino skin. Probably quite a lot. But nobody you know is interested? My stream team runs multiplayer servers for games before, and I think we actually had a multiplayer Vintage Stories server for a minute. I think we still have the request a multiplayer server room thing. We might be able to make that happen if you're actually interested. I don't know if I would play on it personally because that game looks kind of boring to me, but not really my thing. Rice grains are not seeds. Today I learned I've never grown rice, so I know nothing about rice. Don't ask me anything about rice, because I do not know anything about rice, aside from how to cook it, and that it's delicious. Also, if they're not seeds, then what the fuck are they? Pretty decent drink, being near a waterfall. Seems like the waterfalls are working, so that's good. Doesn't really seem to be splattering down here too much, which is unfortunate. What type of game is Vintage Story? It's like complicated Minecraft for people who like Minecraft but want Minecraft to be more complicated. That's Vintage Story. Or as somebody in Bellinair's chat once said, Minecraft for people who hate fun. Which I thought was kind of funny. Wow, I'm completely at a loss as to why we're seemingly incapable of making lye. Or making potassium lye. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to cancel every single one of the... Actually, I'm just going to cancel literally everything. Okay, so let's make ash. Make potash from ash. Make pearl ash. Potash from ash, make pearl ash. Which requires that. Okay. So that'll get us pearl ash. So let's just do that 1,000 times. Probably. Minecraft for people that have lots of patience. To be fair, I would think that that's most people who play survival games, though. No. And then sand. We'll queue those up. Just let that run for a little bit. And we'll queue that up. I have no idea. If you figure it out, please let me know. Okay, Dranos. Not joking, I genuinely have no idea. Oh, this is not good. Well, stuff's falling through now. But the results... Can this stuff be picked up? We'll see if those piles continue to increase in size, because if they do, then... Sounds like worm. Yeah. Although, isn't worm, like, dead these days? I've literally heard nothing good about worm in the past... ever. Maybe not ever, but, like, in the past recent history of worm. Not super busy. No, something about its new ownership, but what do I actually know? The answer is not much. And hello, Peter. Hope things are doing well. Okay, we do need more bedrooms. I have no idea. I just know it works. I don't know if it's slower, faster, if it's even falling. Technically, I think it's suspended in midair, and the only thing that's falling is the mist, which is generated from the water being suspended in midair. It's got nothing to do with it falling. Your friends made a setup so you didn't have to move and just level up tailoring so you can make a sail for a ship, and it was a long time standing there. Sounds exciting. I've always seen a lot of comparisons of between Worm and RuneScape, because RuneScape's a lot of like click, click, wait, click, click, wait, click, click, etc. So I know I've seen a lot of comparisons made there. Personally, all of those games kind of bore me, watching and playing. Oh, also, Amethyst. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but you made a clear glass scepter and claimed it as a personal treasure, so I put it in your bedroom. I mean, I certainly like slow and boring games, so I'm not hating on Worm. It's just not a game I play. Later, a lottery who got loot from participating in the story. Oh, that seems interesting. Sounds like a lot of effort, but... Okay, I need some more beds. There we go. We're actually making the clear glass again. Yeah, the neat thing about the clear glass scepter is you can't actually make clear glass scepters. So it's only an artifact item.
Hello again.
Which is kinda
Finally
awesome.
have some time again to watch live.
What's up, Cordy? How's things? I hope that your summer has been good, assuming you live somewhere where it is summer currently. And not too blisteringly hot, like it has been for me, and like a lot of people. It's not a very big, a rather cool community. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, that's one of the benefits of like, you know, games like this. Is you often end up with really rad little dedicated communities. You had to buy an AC. What is it outside right now? It's not too bad in this chair currently. But I'm also harassing my neighbors. It's 31 degrees Celsius outside with 50% humidity. Whew. The only reason my apartment is tolerable right now, two things. Show you something. Camera. Wink. So I have that fan pointed at me. Right there is my door. Like, just around that corner to the left is my door. That door is open. The door is open. If you live in my building and you wander around and you hear me talking, please don't come in. But no, seriously, my front door is open. So is my sliding glass door. So I have both doors open because my building doesn't have air conditioning. But the hallways do. So I'm stealing the building's air conditioning right now. Shh, don't tell Strata. It's only about 10% humidity, so it's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. 10% humidity is fine. Suboptimal, but fine. Right, we are going to... I'm going to attempt to... free captives. That's all that we're going to try and do. I'm going to send Journey to the Elven Forest Retreat of Oakweald to try and free captives. Also, we're stuck in an ad, so. What's Strata? Strata is the organization that governs my building, basically. That's... I feel you there, Devilish. If I didn't have this fan on me and if I wasn't stealing my building's AC, yeah, I'd be kind of fucked currently. Ultimate Fishing Simulator updated? Oh, fuck yeah. I've spent way more time than I should admit in that video game. Also, it's Chad, it's time to make people feel bad. Can we get a golden kappa check? It's been 113 heat index with 50 humidity. Yep, that's brutal. Oh, great. Power for this cut out for a second, so it dumped all the water everywhere. Okay, let's just do this. High humidity is bad. I think no humidity is good. And anything else is bad. Unless it's cold. Then I like humidity. Cold humidity is nice. Quite pleasant. The worst weather I think I've ever been in was when I was in Montreal in July last year. It was 40 degrees Celsius or 43 degrees Celsius on the hottest day and 100% humidity. It was like 90-something% humidity. Because it was like thunderstorms every night. Oh, I know. I mean, I don't mind some humidity. Humidity's fine. Uh-oh. Bone Carver was found dead. We've got some fighting going on. Okay. Dwarfs. Ah, there's a forgotten beast that made it into the fort somewhere. Did we kill it? There's a head. That's a good sign. Ah, found it. So, Nagasmuk, Stukos gone and finally found a way into the fort somehow. I'm going to tell the soldiers to go kill it, but the dwarves seem to all be just, like, dogpiling it, and they killed it. So, I'm going to see if we can butcher it. I was like, why did I see a dwarf run by bleeding? Probably can. Cool. And we are attempting to steal our imprisoned friends back. Was the beast forgotten? Oh, absolutely. Completely forgotten. We also have rhinoceros sweetbread roast. All right, all this needs to be unforbidden, so let's go into tasks. Of course, these are all going to get immediately canceled. I think what I might do is just smooth them. And that food stockpiling here. Food, everything, no seeds. Don't look up sweetbread, especially if you're diabetic. It's a bad time. Okay. Animal caretaker was found dead. Wondering if we... Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Sweetbread? I mean, it's pancreas meat, right? Like it's like liver basically, but pancreas. Is there a reason to have a wheelbarrow assigned to food storage? No. So it's an edible organ. That's all it is. So thank you for like making me dive into a subject that I want to literally never think about. As somebody who like has to think about pancreases way too often because of my broken fucking body, I don't ever want to think about the concept of eating them. So if you don't change the subject stat, I'm going to time out everybody who brings up the term sweetbread in the next 90 seconds. And then immediately untime me out so I don't need to see it. Respectfully, change the subject. It's literally, it's the most fucking disturbing concept to me in the world. You cleaned your whole apartment today? Cool. I did that on Monday because it was too hot to edit. I even dusted. I haven't dusted in ages. Although I still need to clean my office and vacuum. But okay, I got a artifact. They've claimed a mechanics workshop. Grab Gabbro, milk quartzites, orangewood logs, something else. That dwarf finally died of dehydration without goddamn time. There we go. This thing's spinning now. Let's see, our creature is trying to leave. You should be trying to leave. I would think. No, you shouldn't be trying to leave. The fact that they're not back yet is actually very concerning. I've come pretty close to buying chunks of petrified wood a couple of times because it's cool. All right, so I think this just needs to be built into the fort. What I'm going to do is I'm going to come up here and we're going to chop all these trees down. These ones over here on the corner, I'm just going to chop the ones beneath here down. I mean, it's only an innuendo if you have a childish mind. So, I mean, to me, I don't see the... Well, I mean, I get the innuendo. I get where the joke comes from, but it's not funny. The animal caretaker has created Lamungumas, a Gabbro mechanism, and offers it to the Dungeon of Dragons. I wonder if that's magma safe. Bet you it is. This is a Gabbro mechanism. All craft store ships of the highest quality. It is decorated with giant cave spider silk and encircled with bands of obol Gabbro cabochons and tapered cut baguette cut milk quartzites. And this object is adorned with hanging rings of Gabbro and menaces with spikes of gold opal and Gabbro. On the item is an image of feather trees in orange wood. On the item is an image of an emerald cut gem in round lime wood. Gabbro mechanism. Make a lever out of it. Doesn't get stolen. That everyone walks past in the entire fort. I'm hiding everything. I'm being very selfish. Oh, shit, they returned. Were they successful? They outmatched the elf with a cunning plan, and they had a strong positional advantage. Okay. They fought. They were able to take out the commander. Having some luck. Okay, good so far. Took out another elf. A couple middling fights. Doesn't look like we lost any dwarves, though. Kick Roast's lower leg was smashed. It clashed with cheetahs. It clashed with tigers. But we were unable to rescue the dwarves back, I assume. Yeah, otherwise they'd be popping up down here. Still placing items in tombs. Well, since that was successful, we're gonna go hit them again. Yeah, they lost their commander, which means ideally we'll have an easier time sieging them going forward. There they go again. Well, really just need all of these items gone, but this is going to take 10,000 years. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to remove dump on all these. We'll just sell them the next time we get traders, because all these are going to be damaged clothing. Get these dwarves doing stuff that's actually useful. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate this thing so fucking much. Okay, let's just deconstruct this. It's useless. Actually, sorry, I should be doing this. Also, thanks for all the follows today, by the way. I do see them. I just don't have a notifier for them. If I have to push it down lower to get to dirt, we'll do that. I'm just so tired of this thing not working. This is the last time I think I'm ever going to use dwarven reactors. Okay, so let's go. All the way down through here to there. Except the left side gonna be dug out. Other side's gonna be stairs. We'll fill it in the stairs side anyway. And also here can just get removed. This is just going to be for power. And then you go across to there. And most of them are digging this out. Caravans arrived. It's time to use that. Or take advantage of that as a way to get rid of damaged goods. I'm gonna go to ammunition because the elves shot a couple arrows, which I'm certainly going to use to their full effect. So we're definitely gonna get rid of these. And let's do X. Footwear. I can't tell if this stream today has been intense or really boring. Like, from my perspective, I feel like this fort's been kind of uneventful, but hopefully it's been an entertaining fort today. Got all these mango wood gauntlets we're gonna get rid of. Classic river? What do you mean by classic? Gonna be a lot of items. 460. That's not too bad. And also, for the love of all that is dwarfy, stop filling this pond. And pause on this. Eventfully uneventful. There you go. Yeah. Decompression time. Hopefully the new gig's been good, though. Let's discuss your situation. I come empowered to establish colony, this one, as official land of our realm. You know, nah, next year we'll do it. I said that like 2 years ago. Next year we'll establish our colony as official land of the realm. We snuck in and found nothing. Oh, are you for real? I did just get a notice of newcomers, though. That's a shame. Are they no longer there? We're gonna try and... Oh, actually, I think I know what I did. Let's try both of those instead of just releasing captives. I don't get it, Poothhead. But hi. Also, your name's Poothead, not Poothhead. My brain always wants to read it Poothhead. But I don't get the joke. Smiley face. Conducting a meeting. Is there ever a chance of freeing dwarves imprisoned at a site? I've done it before. I don't know what the math is, or what the odds are, or how the mechanic works for that matter, but I've done it before. So I would assume that it's still possible. Is there a reason for the dwarf redeem seems to be disabled? I disabled it because I'm getting tired of people arguing and some people just being completely incapable of getting dwarves, period. I need to come up with a better system for it. Because basically, if you have a bad connection to the stream, you're never going to get one. And that's it. Period. And it's like, earlier today I had somebody tell me that their hand was hurting because they'd been clicking the button so much waiting for me to turn it on, and that was kind of the last straw for me, where I'm just like, yeah, this isn't worth it for anybody. Not worth you causing yourself repetitive strain injury to get it, and if you're that dedicated, like, we really need a better system for this. It's getting late here. We'll see you when we see you, dude. Take care of yourself. Have a good night. And Cognac, thank you very much for the 3rd month. Welcome back. Also, good news. I think with that hype train, okay, no. I was gonna say, I think with that hype train, we will hold above 800 subs by tomorrow morning, but maybe not, actually. We're gonna lose like 40 subs tomorrow, I think, as there was a bunch of primes a month ago on this day. All right, well, at least stuff is getting done. I need you to come over here and trade a depot, Godin. There you go. I will do that. I will do that. On sanity's sake. Buy a bunch of picks. Buy some maces. Swords. Armor if they have it. Buy that steel helm. Buy those shields. I'll buy the books. Can't afford all of them because it's yellow now. Okay, fine. I won't buy any books then. Yeah. Buy that slate display case instead. And some crutches. All right. Do the trade. I say thank you for the business. We'll let them get some better gear. Let them get helmets. Yes, it's like Dwarf trying way too hard to do cardio. Okay, let's see what's going on down here. Oh, hey, look at that. We hit the aquifer. I found the aquifer. Well, that's kind of cool. Aquifer, I don't even know her. It's okay, I could just make it into an underground waterfall. I think that's actually what I'm gonna do now. That's kind of convenient. That should be fine. Just getting a little bit of extra dribble up here. But yeah, no, I do also find it very amusing when it takes 1.5 billion years for the dwarves to get to the trade depot.
Thanks for the interviews with Tarn and Zach plus high quality on YouTube.
Hell yeah. I've tried my best to improve the YouTube channel. Well, thank you. And thank you very much for keeping that sub alive, because you're one of the many that are helping me acquire the 70-30 sub split, which is crazy to me because there are a lot of people I know that have way higher average view counts than me that don't have anywhere close. to enough subscribers to get the 70-30 sub split. So thank you for like helping us be one of those channels. I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to dig into this side. I'm going to put fortification, or not fortifications. I'm going to put floodgates. Unlock it right there. Actually, do this. That'll make sure it doesn't flood. Get a drink. I'll put in fortifications and then floodgates. We'll do it that way. Or I could just use vertical bars. Those might look cooler. Yeah, let's use 2 silver vertical bars. Still making lavish meals. I'll put the floodgates down here. It's 1 of 2. Also, we're stuck in an ad, so let's hold up. Not that people are going to miss much, but yeah, no, I think that the interviews I do with Zach and Tarn and also the interviews I do with Putnam are probably the most important content I make. Quite literally. Although I had this bizarre realization recently that I've done 26 Future of the Fortress videos now. I started in July 2021, and we're now in August 2023. That's a lot of videos, reading a lot of forum posts. I kind of hadn't realized how many I'd actually covered until that point. I was just like, oh wow. When I was looking at it recently, let's go for 69 first, Mithy. Let's go for 69 before we go for 100, because that's gonna take a little while. All right, we should be through ads now. There's the first floodgate. Ah. Rith over here. Child of 2 great cooks. Who's now telling Arthel. Uh-oh. That's a capital R. Rith can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary. He is confident under pressure, and he often feels discouraged. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations and works to spread his natural tendency with his respect and martial prowess, and he can occasionally overindulge, and he has a greedy streak. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things and is slow to anger, often cheerful and often lustful. He doesn't mind a little. He doesn't hold on to grievances and is given to flights of fancy, and it's so hot in here it's hard to read, and scratches his head when he's trying to remember something, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally respects those who observe decorum and maintain their dignity, and my neighbors probably think I'm insane, and views a competition as a crucial driving force in the world and believes it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining. He likes basalt and trifle pewter and clear tourmaline and clear glass and blue shark leather. Blue shark? I'm more of a fan of Team Red Shark, but he likes squash vines for their fruit and the words of the musical desert. When possible, prefers to consume worm, prickleberry wine, and absolutely hates snails. Welcome to the fort. Having a good day? I can't in good faith say yes to that question. But, I don't know, maybe. Stream's been good. Am I having a good day? That's a trap question. I don't know if I can actually answer that. Tarn could be like, who even bothers reading them and should stop, make believe scenario, and then sees Blind's recordings and check. I mean, here's the thing, right? Zach watches my videos. I know this for fact. Or at least he's told me as much. He says that he watches all my news videos, the Future of the Fortress videos, and some of my tutorials. But the reason he watches the news videos is because I do actually throw feedback into them sometimes. And apparently the comments are useful. So, I don't think Tarn does. I don't think Tarn cares, but Tarn is aware of the stuff I do. I don't know. They're not that heavily viewed. I think, like, there was one Future of the Fortress video. How many views did I actually have? So I've done 27. Okay, so there was... Sorry, no, I've done 26. The most viewed one got 30,000 views, which was January. The one in February got 12,000, and then the one in December got 11,000. And then there's quite a few in like the 9,000 range. Like the November got 9K, September got 9K, May got 9K. The one that I just released might get 5, maybe? Maybe? Kiddo, I'm gonna need you to leave here. There we go. I'll be kind of surprised if it gets 5. Because stuff has been a lot slower as of late. But no, I mean, there is a community of people who reads them, and it is the core community of Dwarf Fortress who reads them. Regardless of if that's the biggest audience of Dwarf Fortress, it's not. But like, those feedback sessions are actually like kind of extremely useful and have definitely influenced the decisions as to what direction to go with the game a number of times. But no, the reason it's hard for me to say whether or not I'm having a good day right now is because I've had so many doctor's appointments in the last 2 weeks, I'm starting to lose track. I've had 2 appointments with a psychiatrist and 1 with my counselor, and I'm getting different feedback from both of them to the point where it's like there's like internal disagreements and discussions as to like what meds to try me on. So it's kind of a lot. So it's really difficult for me to, in faith, be like, I'm having a good day, because I don't know if I can actually answer that truthfully and it be the truth, because I don't know. Life's been a lot recently, I think is the easy way to put that. Recently, life has been a lot. So many monster slayers on this map, good lord. Okay, so now that that's done, we get rid of this. Chop these trees down. And get these chopped down. Or channeled in, I suppose. So yeah, right now it's very difficult for me to be like, yes, I'm having a good day, because I don't know. Genuinely don't know. Your militia commanders rejoined and then nobody else did? Have you read the battle description yet? That can't be good. Felling trees. To take back, well, to reclaim all of the land from the elves who we're at war with currently, and build a big cool gate, because we have the very creative, original, unique, never before taken or concerned or thought about name for a fortress, Bouldersgate. So basically build a big cool volcano fort and fight. Pretty simple. Well, that bucket's gone. There you go. Somewhere in nowhere. What do you mean they ended somewhere in nowhere? I guess I can't really say I've ever seen that before, so that seems not good. Are they imprisoned maybe? Like if you hover your mouse over the location that you attacked, you'll see a list of their names if they got imprisoned. Okay, so let's move this off. Move this. Simply stopped? Sounds like they got ambushed. You would have to look in Legends to find out what happened. I'm sure those dwarves know. You could try memorial... I guess you can't memorialize them because they didn't die on your map. Yeah, you'd have to check Legends. My bet would be they got ambushed, though. There was one time I had something like that happen, except it only happened to one dwarf. And the description of what happened basically amounted to, oh, they just decided to not be part of the faction anymore. Like, they literally just, like, left, which is kind of incredible. Let's get this done. Let's go obsidian mechanism, or not obsidian, mechanisms, or rock mechanisms. Could be obsidian or gabbro. Do 100, because I'm going to need quite a few. Gabbro it is. Can always rely on discomfort to keep you company. Well, at least that works for you. Oh, Dwarf Fort. Ah. Of course, dwarves keep you company. That's my favorite misread of the day, I think. Oh, I need another one of these. Let's go all the way up. Vertical. Vertical. Come on, game. Work with me here. This map gets like these lag hitches, but generally it runs kind of shockingly well, all things considered. Ah, there we go. But no, I mean, my job is my escapism, right? Like, that's the one thing that I'm incredibly lucky about in my life, is that I have this job, and this job for me is a form of escapism, right? Like I get to play video games on the internet and talk to people, right? That's my job. And that is the one thing that I'm truly, truly lucky about. That very few people get. I also have an idea for a really cool defensive structure, but I need a lot of power. And I need to do a lot of digging. What I'm kind of thinking about doing is making a really, really, really big powered minecart loop, okay? And then having, what's the word? A whole bunch of pumps, all one block apart, all with floodgates in front of them. And then when enemies attack, and they're all pumping lava, and pumping them into a tiny little spot, and then when enemies attack, I push that minecart, and it sends gushes of lava out onto a walkway. It's kind of what I'm thinking. I just think that'll be real cool. So that's kind of what I'm planning to do for defense for this fort. And also, obviously, make the whole thing out of glass. Because that's cool. And then go down here. And then I just need one more gear assembly. Fortunately, they're just slipping into depression and not tantruming. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to this music, I can't wait for it to, you know, be on record. Because then, you know, we can stream Dwarf Fortress, and then when we're done streaming Dwarf Fortress, we can then go and, you know, fuck it. Let's make a boulder infinite stockpile. And then we can stream the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack before we stream Dwarf Fortress. And then that'll be meta as all hell. Economic, other stone, and that. We'll just do that. Add a route. Add a stop. Add a pickup material. Add a pickup spot. Remove all these. And wait for a minecart. Really long maze of bridges over lava. Yep, that's a fun one. I like to try and be a little bit more Rube Goldberg about it, which usually ends with me never actually completing them. But when I complete them, they're real cool. This is kind of like the way it ends up working out, at least for me. How did this one go? Okay, so they're clashing with jaguars. And we didn't get any pillaging reports, and my population hasn't gone up, so we still haven't rescued them. But we're making progress. Let's do 20 wheelbarrows on this. Yeah, this is a volcano fort. It's a 7x7 volcano fort. Those nobles trying to exit the fort through the maze at the same time. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty common problem. This is going to be a way of inflating the amount of boulder storage pretty considerably, pretty quickly. Yeah, 7x7. Sentient potato. Also, hi, Sentient. What's up, dude? Yeah, today's been a neat stream. We got the Golden Kappa hype train, which means we got a big hype train earlier, which was lovely. But, I don't know. I'm in a really odd headspace for me right now for two reasons. Reason number one, I'm currently trialing ADHD meds, even though I haven't actually been diagnosed officially yet with anything. So, weird space to be in. It's like, hey, methamphetamine, cool. Let's go. But at the same time, like, also suspicious squinting. Holy shit, there's a lot of monster hunters in this map. So we're just trying to get all of this stuff out of here. And then we can turn this thing on. See how quickly she blows. Means big game for Monster Hunters? I suppose, yeah. And you lost 10 kilograms. Huh. The heat's killed my appetite, so I have no appetite, but that's unrelated to the meds. Just gets that way whenever it's this hot. Although that's less of a killing my appetite and more of a I am not going to turn my oven on for any reason. Like, I was talking to one of my neighbors the other day, and she was saying that she ordered a pizza the other day just to avoid cooking. You actually needed more? Yeah, that'll happen. How are we doing on... There we go. Glass blocks are working now, finally. Robo! Thank you very much for the 5th month. Welcome back. Ah. I see your username. Flat Earth Researcher. I think that your best bet is to go back to 4chan, where people might actually listen to your bullshit. I love how always just, like, conspiracy theorists, like, their default, like, goofball argument is just think of the children, because if you say anything negative about what they say, then you're against kids, which makes you a bad person. Thus, instead of actually coming up with legitimate reasons to dislike people, they just come up with a fake reason to dislike people because it makes people, the truth will out. The English will grammar. Did you miss something? Can you not see this, like, walking wank factory in the chat? Really? Are you for real? Okay, so TLDR, there's a person named Flat Earth Researcher in the chat who's, like, spamming, like, bullshit as fast as they can type, and it's just very funny to me. Like, Democrats are, it rhymes with grape kids, the truth will out. I sound vaccinated? Of course I'm vaccinated. Oh, Christ, kiddo. That joy is only for me. You must have blocked. I mean, their name's literally Flat Earth Researcher, and they're flagged as suspicious users, so. Twitch says likely ban evader restricted. Interesting. I'm learning about Twitch features today. Thank you, childish twatbag, for assisting with me learning how Twitch works. They aren't even showing up for you?
This is madness.
You can see him. I'm not even gonna ban him. I'm just gonna let him keep going because it's kind of amusing. See how long it takes for his keyboard to catch fire. Yeet. Here, I could approve him, and then you guys could see him. Here, I'll approve him. Stop restricting. You may want to avert your eyes, chat room, to this person's childish antics. The Twat Factory is free. It's okay. They got, like, you know, a couple lines before they get banned anyway. Also, how you doing, Hobo? It's good to see you, mate. Hearing it secondhand is hilarious. True that, yeah. They may have already left, too. I don't know. Come on, monkey, dance. Entertain us. Been pretty all right? Well, that's good to hear. I think that the coward is too cowardly to continue, unfortunately. Stay to hear streamer deadpan trolls comments. I'm sorry, but if somebody comes into my chat and just says, like, you sound vaccinated as an insult, that's just... Legend Mode says the militia commander returned midwinter. Unknown historical event HF state change. Sounds like a bug then. You never actually run into... Yeah, like, they're all just, like, collective, like, mind trolling each other into believing trash. It's like, it's their trolls so effective, they trick each other. Or ineffective, maybe? Sounds like half your... Wait, actually, hold on. Wait for the next migrant wave and see if they show up. They might all just show up in the next migrant wave. Oh, pretty much, Keys. I mean, I'm of the opinion that, like, some trolls are, like, horrifically bad, right? Like, obnoxious. Like, you just don't want them around. And then some are so bad at trolling, it's just kind of sad. And when you encounter people like that, the only thing to actually do is just let them speak because, like, all I can do is pity them. I'm just kind of disappointed that, like, you know, this person comes in and tries to troll the chat, fails horribly, and then I permit them so that they can actually troll the chat, and their response is to just leave. That's like such a next level of fucking cowardice. I can't even. Before I understood flat earthers are merely undereducated, made of model Earth geometry on top to show how the observers in the sky. But really, the problem is, I think the entire world against them. Yeah, oh, yeah, no. I mean, it's anti. They're flat earthers are extremely intelligent, anti-establishment, uneducated individuals who really, really, really want to figure out answers to questions that they think are legitimate questions. And so they mind fuck themselves into refusing to accept their own debunking of their own theories, which is actually really sad. Like, if you watch, there's the documentary that's on Netflix, or like you can rent it, Beyond the Curve or whatever, that flat Earth documentary is genuinely sad because there are multiple, like, it's produced by people who genuinely think the Earth is flat, and there are multiple points throughout the documentary where they prove their own theories wrong and refuse to believe it. It's genuinely sad. Like, it's difficult to watch. It's so sad. I'm not normally this mean, but y'all brought out me. Wait, what? What'd you say? The failure. Oh, I mean, what, you calling me a failure? I wouldn't even say you're being mean, but I think the only one being mean is me. But I wonder if me, like, approving them somehow locked them out of the chat, maybe. Yeah, they're not banned. They could type. Oh well. Sag, no entertainment today. Yeah, no, they've left the chat. A flat earth researcher has left the chat room. Maybe me saying, of course I'm vaccinated, was too much for him. I think it would have hurt him even more if I told him that I was vaccinated times 5. I have actually had 5 COVID shots. That's what happens when you're immunocompromised and at high risk. Anyway, we can get back to this. All right. Now fun for the wee little baby. What, Flat Earth Researcher? No, that username is actually pretty good. It's not as good as Dong Awareness. That's still the best, like, trolly username I've ever seen, but I miss Dong Awareness. I wish to be made aware of Dong once again. No, I don't want to use that block. Keep it color coordinated. Gabbro. Tell them to research. Isn't there like isn't it like the Earth is tipping or something? I remember reading something about this, and like one of their common theories is that the Earth tips. It's literally like doing this. It's like a giant balance board or something. Like, actually coming up with bullshit reasons for why that stuff would work is almost more entertaining in some ways. I do need to remove this, though. There's an actual Flat Earth channel. Hey, you know, when there's a grift, there's money to be made, right? Well, that's all it is a grift. So somebody's sitting there and making money. Like, it doesn't make... It makes perfect sense to me. I don't know. As shitty as it is, it's... Of course there's a channel for it, because there's a grift to be made. I mean, they have a convention every year in Texas. I think it's in Texas. The Pratt Earth theory? See, I'm more of a fan of, like, sphere Earth theory or donut Earth theory myself. Donuts are just tastier, mostly. Wait, what? Does it actually say that? But please tell me it actually says that on their website, right? Huh. That's something. I think that, you know, that might actually be my favorite insult I've ever been called, by the way, or attempted insult. Like, you know, I've dealt with every single troll you could possibly imagine, with like every single type of insult, dumb argument, fallacy, like, you know, just anything, like anything mean you could possibly imagine somebody has said to me. They've probably said it to me. But that is the first time in my entire life someone has said, like, this was their words before I approved them. You sound vaccinated. Like, wow. Should I be offended or like, oh, thank you. Oy, man. Just reminds me of that relatively recent case of that dude in Florida whose wife got sick with COVID and he took her into the hospital and she died. And this was like not too long ago. And the doctors said that if she'd been vaccinated, she likely would have survived. Instead, she just got like brutal lung damage and suffocated essentially. And then his response was that they killed his wife because COVID doesn't exist. Yeah, like I might use that just to like you sound vaccinated. Just to throw somebody off at some point. Calm down there, Mr. Vaxy. Anyway. I don't even recommend people get as many vaccines as I've had, but get vaccinated, kids. It'll make your symptoms way less bad if you do get COVID. Because they won't accept vaccinated blood? Okay, have fun dying. Lol. More for me. Like, genuinely, that's how I feel about that. It's literally as simple as to like, okay, have fun dying. Rest in piss.
Woohoo.
Woohoo? What are we, The Sims? Mind, thank you very much for the 46th month. Welcome back. Last picked material should have been the material on top of the thing. Did I fuck it up? It's fine to me. Unless it's this one is wrong. Oh, wait, hold on. I know what you mean. You mean like remembering it? Yeah. I mean the game's like searching logic would need to be changed, which is why it doesn't work that way. I also did that too far up. Yeah, I don't disagree though. It'd be nice if it did work that way. What's up, Gamjo? Thanks, mate. Some people's bigotry is suicidal. I'm just suicidal. I don't have to be a bigot about it. Not today. Not currently. But a child tantrum and a punched a tiger. Good luck with that, kiddo. You say that. Darwin is laughing in his grave. And like I said, and the same kind of goes for flat earth stuff. It's genuinely just kind of sad. That's all it really is. It's just kind of sad. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Wait, what? What state's that? I mean, I can't donate blood because I'm broken, but... I had no idea. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. I think this is even. Apologies in advance if it's not. Until this year? Really? Man. I mean, I could... okay. If you're HIV positive, that makes sense. You shouldn't be able to donate blood, but also I can't donate blood because I'm diabetic. But like there is, I guess, some logic to that. I mean, a lot of logic to that, actually. But if you identify, that's just dumb. How's things? All right. You just missed some fun. If we're talking about really bizarrely conspiratorial things, it's because there was a person who had this suspicious user moniker who popped in a couple minutes ago called the Flat Earth Researcher, who most of chat couldn't see because they were auto shadow banned by the suspicious user stuff by Twitch, and which I didn't know that actually did that, which is kind of neat. But the thing is that they used the best insult I think I've ever seen anybody give me ever in my entire career of streaming on the internet, which is, "You sound vaccinated." So, very amusing. Which is a shame, because it's a great username for a burner account. Fucking waste of a good username. Yeah. So that actually improved my mood significantly. I don't think that was their intent, but it's just the absurdity of it. It's just like, Christ almighty. And before this VOD gets demonetized because of this discussion, I don't even care. Men only saunas. Spontaneous dance? Wait, so no flash mobs? Man. That's like the true crime there. Conspiracy theorist for hire. I mean, having good dumb burner accounts is not a bad thing. Good dumb burner accounts are great. It's like Hobo's alt account, which is Shokan Disdick. It's like, come on, go get yourself a burner. It's a good time. You need to have a dance permit. Okay, so in Canada, you need a driver's license to ride sled dogs on the road. That's almost as absurd as that. That's to me, those two things are equally as insane that they have to exist as laws. No, this is fine. Can go get back in your pants. I mean, what? Do you have a license for that dance? Thanks, Hobo, for gifting a sub to yourself. I'm not sure how that helps anybody, but cheers. Yeah, true. Harlem Shake would, like... Has any... I mean, not... Man, you know, I miss the Harlem Shake. That was a good era of the internet. Some quality internet moments, that. I mean, you could continue that sub, Hobo. I mean, Shokan to stick. Didn't last long. Yeah, but it was a good, like, 72 hours. It got old fast. My favorite, like, good, dumb, bad thing that was on the internet was the whole, I'm gonna dump a bucket of water on my head so I don't need to donate money to charity. It was like, either dump a bucket of water on your head or donate money to charity. So everybody dumped buckets of water on their head and then eventually forgot why they were dumping buckets of water on their head. Just always forget to cancel it. True. I mean, I could just remind you at TwitchCon. Yeah, I didn't really like the Uganda Knuckles stuff. That stuff was a bit much. Not really my sense of humor. But yeah, that was always really strange to me about the ice bucket challenge. Was just like, hey, go dump a bucket of water on your head and make a fool of yourself so you don't have to donate money to charity. Will always just confuse me. This is getting close to done here. Did I use the wrong one type? Fuck yeah, I did. Hey, Framerate, where you go? I miss you, so. Well, this is all clear, which is good. Let's see how fast this water flow. Something's stuck somewhere. I mean, okay, very silly stuff is the reason I like I went to every single, I went to every single Rainforest Cafe in America videos. Like, okay, so I think we're gonna try and just lock the doors this time. Like, I really, 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 really like that type of content because it's extraordinarily dumb. Because the internet is supposed to be stupid. And the second you make the internet too serious, like, fun just ceases. Also, that explains why my frame rate was dropping. It's because there's suddenly a whole bunch of elves on the map. I'm just gonna pause the game real quick. I need to go use the toilet. I will be right back. All right. And we just wait for all the dwarves to run inside. Well, that does certainly explain the lag. Okay, well that's good. I'm glad that like they did get a good chunk of funding then. Cause I don't know, when that whole thing was going around, I was just very, very confused. It's like, wait, what? What? Why do you not have permission? This can't be wrong. This has to be wrong. This does have to be wrong. I mean, you're on Patreon, aren't you? Bot, please. Viewer roles. Patrons. Search. Your name's in here. Let me try putting it in here again. Unless, like, you unsubbed from the Patreon or something, but there, it should work now. There you go. I mean, it's not all one 3D printer fixes all your 3D printing needs. Like, it's a full-blown hobby. All right, there we go. Let's finish this up. It's a pretty all-encompassing hobby. Did he 3D print 2 of them? If he didn't, then he failed at 3D printing. My dad has a 3D printer the size of a cubicle, which is in the cubicle next to his cubicle where he works. And those notifications are a little bit intense. Like, they must be camping. That's how intense they sound. It meshes well with your other hobbies. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever get into 3D printing. It's just far too much plastic waste. Yeah, it's something I would just feel terrible if I was doing. My hobby is, like, you know, trying my best to refurbish old analog audio hardware because I'm, like, fixing something and repurposing something and making something useful again, and that is satisfying and rewarding to me. And it's like, yeah, of course you could, like, print things that are useful to have around the house, but, like, largely, outside of professional applications, it's largely a pointless endeavor. I mean, like, if you're doing it commercially or as, like, as part of a product, then you're like, okay, I can see it. Or if you're using it as, like, a method of, like, cheap manufacturing, again, yes, then it makes sense to me, but... We're gonna go down to the cavern layer, and we're gonna hack down some cavern trees. which I currently don't have many. Turns out. There's one. Oh no! Stone was apparently caught outside. Well, that's too bad. Rest in peace, Stone. You were a good dwarf. Did you have any last words? Peasant Stone punched the elf bowman in the upper leg. Well, at least he put up a fight. Punched the elf bowman in the left foot with her right hand, and the injured part collapses into gore. Got struck in the upper body by an arrow with an arrow, tearing the muscle. Heard Dur, here's 300 statues. No, I agree with you. I know what you mean. I mean, obviously, like, there's legitimate uses for it, you know? And, like, there's plenty of wasteful hobbies out there. I mean, I'm looking at any petrol head in existence, but it's just one that I personally could never get into because I would feel terrible. The war gorilla apparently grabbed you by the first finger on your front leg and shook you around by the head, tearing the muscle and tearing apart the spine's nervous tissue. An artery in the head has been opened by the attack. The spine was torn. Rest in peace, Stone. Where's her scepter? The scepter that you made? Do you remember the name of the scepter that you made? Because these are the 3 scepters that were made. It's Treasure of Amethyst. Is the one made out of stone? The Granite Scepter. A Kalulal? Well, craftsmanship is of the highest quality. This one, probably, I would assume. Because all of our artifacts are in here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. All right, there we go. Powering the thing. Meaning I can go back down here and set this as our water source. Holy shit. Yeah, right? There's so many of them. Not. Oh, I see. Here's the problem. Well. Let's see if I can just do this. Actually, no, no, let's do it this way. See if you can build that. There you go. Yeah, see, like, to me, I call bullshit on all of that, mind. It's like, oh, it only takes 50 years to degrade. Yeah, but you didn't need to make it in the first place. That is my like argument there. It's like it doesn't matter how long it takes to degrade unless it literally falls apart in like 15 seconds. Yeah, I don't care. Like, okay. Compare a bad thing to a bad thing, it's great. That's where I stand. So, sure. But also, not really. We are stuck in an ad next 90 seconds. And, you know, 90% of PLA scrap isn't composted. I mean, most of, like, recycling and composting industry is a bit of a scam, to be fair. Not perfect. Mm-hmm. Sorry, but I have kind of a hard line take on, like, plastic waste in the world, so I don't really care if it's not perfect. In my opinion, it just kind of shouldn't exist, but I digress. I mean, I have 3D printed stuff in my house that was mailed to me by Hobo. Like, it's fine, have the hobby, but you're not gonna please a... Oh, hey, you're back. Our friend is back, chat. Yeah. Welcome back, kiddo. I hope that your day has been good. We missed you. I hope that you had a good time. That was fast. Come on! We're playing with our food audio. How dare you? Man. I mean, to be fair, didn't even get to read it. I mean, no, like, the whole point of this is I was waiting for him to say something stupid. Come on. Don't ban people. Unless there's actually a reason to ban them, and somebody being a childish nitwit is not a reason to ban somebody. It's just kind of funny. Anyway, apparently I look like an incel. Oh. Audio mercy kill. This is true. It was definitely a mercy killing. Mm-hmm. Definitely. The no offense part was the good part. Which is why I disagree with the whole concept of non-commercial 3D printing. Mind. It's just like if somebody bought an injection molding machine and built their own molds and started just mass producing stuff in their basement, I would squint and judge, right? To me, it's kind of the same gimmick. Kind of the same thing. Regardless of if you agree with me or not. I am against the whole concept. Usually play devil's advocate, but this dude a mirror? Wait, what? you referring to me or the person that we just banned? So I'll have you know, I look in the mirror every morning when I wash my face, and it's terrifying. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the same person who's been doing that on and off for the last, I don't know, 6 months. Pops in, says really shitty thing, immediately leaves. Year later or so, comes back, does it again, fails horribly. You get through the door? There you go. There's an open space there? Oh, interesting. I was about to fill the whole fort up with lava. I'm never giving you incel vibes, what the hell? I don't even really know what that means, because the definitions of those words for people like that are so twisted from reality that, like, they don't even have meaning anymore, so what's the point? There we go. It's like they just contort them into having meanings that fits whatever their agenda is, which is just genuinely kind of sad. Oh, man. Elf is fighting with a stone cutter that I have. Terminally online? I mean, I'm pretty terminally online, but maybe not as terminally online as people think. Yeah, I also missed the other account. We didn't even ban that one. Neither, and like, none of us did. I literally permitted him to speak and then he left. Oh no, I mean, I'm just blabbing. I'm not stating that you said that I'm terminally online. I mean, I know that I'm terminally online. No, generally people like that are just trying to hurt people. And if they decide that there's a particular person that they don't like, they will just try to hurt them. I don't even know if I would necessarily consider trolls like that to be terminally online. In my experience, usually they're just kind of sad. There we go. This now looks less phallic. Success. More of a knob now. Although I did end up screwing up one of these tiles, but it's fine. I could fix it later if I wanted. Terminally pathetic? Yeah, wouldn't disagree with that. If you try hard enough, everything's phallic if you're brave enough, I think is the correct term. Current, also, just because we're talking about things that are phallic, one of my favorite insults right now, which I saw somebody say in another chat, and I've said it a couple times now because I think it's very funny, is take your favorite hand and fuck yourself with it. So, you know, personally, I think that's what that person needs to do. Remember to love yourself, chat. Daily and often. Yeah, well, gotta keep those tubes lubed. Good lord, it's still going. The thing that I really want to know about the ambush sounds is why is it sometimes 3 times the volume? Like, for no discernible reason, it'll just be way louder. Neezer was found dead. Apparently there was another child that was left outside. Interesting. I'm making lava falls. I'm making a lava fall gate and also just making large lava reservoirs to be able to transport them around to be able to make cool traps. Because if you have large sums of lava stored in areas, then it makes creating cool traps way easier. So I'm essentially just like transporting a bunch of lava somewhere so that it's easier to make big cool traps. Guess I could be working on that, but we're also just constantly getting besieged by, or ambushed, I suppose, by elves. You bought your Lego from you brought your Lego from when you were a kid and gave it to your daughter, and I think you may have broken her. She became unresponsive for 2 hours building and building. Lego is a phenomenal toy, as much of a big old waste of plastic as it is. My dad gave me a laptop that used to be my dad's when he was going to university, but was then later given to me, which I actually did math homework on, which I'm actually really sad that I don't have the discs for the particular math software. I might just try and see if I can source it from anywhere, because I would really like to look at my math homework again. I don't know why. What's the word I'm looking for here? That laptop has an install for Lego Mindstorms on it. And my dad still has all of the Lego Mindstorms. So it's like the old Lego Mindstorms, like the original Lego Mindstorms. I posted a picture on Mastodon, which I can go grab. I think I also checked it up on Discord, but it's this little laptop right here. Of course, I beat my old score in Minesweeper. The mouse is horrible, so I'm not gonna do a bigger one. But it's got the Robotics Invention System 2.0. You want to go look up that era of Mindstorms. It was before they had all the Technic compatibility and whatnot. Oh shit, did the elves leave? Or are they just gonna get... Nope, they're just gonna get slaughtered. Well, that's gonna be a pain to clean. Got some real pissed off kids. What are you so upset about, dude? Literally nothing as of late. Oh, you saw the giant die? Oh, that would do it. Experience trauma. Also, how much cloth do I have? It's been a couple years. 500. I got 500 cotton. I remember a friend had the Kinect's roller coaster and thinking it was absolutely absurd. Sock, leather, shoe. I'm assuming I still have leather. Let's just do a few of each. I wish you had one of those as a kid. They were so expensive, dude. So expensive. Chat, dumb question. Does anybody know where wooden shields are made? Like what kind of shop they're made at? Because I actually don't know. Carpenter? Okay. Well, something I gotta do. Let's see, are the... Nope, the elves are not in fact leaving. This area is growing trees frustratingly slow. I also need to remember to come down here in pigtail season and harvest pigtails. Probably ask me. Here's the thing. I'm just really good at searching the wiki really quickly. I'm not actually that much of an expert as people seem to think I am. You don't want me chopping down trees? We'll chop down your trees. Chop down this dick. Pretty much. Wait, what? Yep. Birth the puppies, kittens, curse all friends in nature, sparring. And one of the other new migrants just died. Game's not thrilled about that. Some cloth trousers. All right. How can I beautify this fortress? Let's go around the edge of this. Fill this in with glass blocks. Let's do that. Jesus, elves, calm down. Mickey says wooden shields are made at the carpenter shop. I just saw that popping up and thought I was flooding my fort with lava for a split second. I was like, no. Okay, noted. I literally never, ever make wooden shields, so. Could also make some green glass stuff while we're waiting. Because I'm gonna run out of ash and pearl ash real fucking fast. So I don't really want to make green glass blocks, but I don't know. I guess can make green glass pumps, spikes. I think what else can I work on while I don't have access to the outside world? Green glass bookcases? Maybe not a bad idea. We could work on the library. Let's double the amount of collecting sand I'm doing. Or add 1,000 onto it, because it's 600. So 1,600. And let's do green glass bookcases. Let's just do 50. Green glass window. Let's do 350. Let's do green glass. Really wish I could make like crafts. Let's do pots actually. Green glass pots. And that brings us to 400, so 600. That'll give us some time usage here. Set a cage to be dumped. They'll throw the cage and the contents into the river. You want it to be dumped into? Yes. They will, in fact, do that. Got some dwarves that are missing for a week because I know for a fact they were killed by the elves. Let's also see how many more dwarves need bedrooms. Not really any, actually. Some kids. Okay, there's a few. Mostly the children, though. What? Oh, I didn't realize that this got dried up. Oh, I know why. It's because it's draining into here. That explains a lot. Let's get this filling again. And maybe let's start placing more bookcases. We also have lead ones, which have yet to lead us astray. That'll fill up this. I don't really know what to do with this room. This room's just kind of a mess. Peasant's been missing. We'll end up just making all of these characters like tombs eventually. There we go. This will fill up pretty fast, I think. This is 7 of 7, so yeah, this will fill up pretty quick. And once it just fills this whole thing up, I'll just slam this shut. I just want to have this nice little, you know, walkway around the edge of here. Also bring some chairs up here, probably. Yep. Thrones. Spicy lighting, pretty much, yeah. And then the spicy lighting rains out the side. That makes the front of the fort kind of erupt a little bit, which I think is pretty cool. Kind of a fan of the way this ended up looking, actually. Like, there's this large area that's just, you know, full of lava. Like this extra little pumps thing up here, which is pretty cool. It is pretty glorious. How's things, Casual? What have you been up to, mate? Why is there a dead gorilla skeleton right here? Is my current question. My magma forts always look so good. I don't know about that. Because I put silly amounts of effort into them doesn't mean they always look so good, but... Did these all get? No, they didn't. Been a lot of fun. Good to hear, mate. Yes, going around the edge. Hopefully summer weather hasn't been too brutal for you. I know it's been rough in these parts. Stay in the AC. I'm currently stealing my building's hallway AC because the hallway in my buildings have very shitty AC, but there's AC in them. By very shitty, I just mean it's not super powerful. It's like, I don't know, I'm trying to think in American numbers here. It's probably set to about 80 Fahrenheit in the hallway. But there's definitely like noticeable AC. Whereas my apartment has none. Also, ads are about to hit, so I will pause as soon as they pop up in the chat. You'll miss nothing. Usual room temp is 70F. If you're a crazy person, if you're a sane person, normal room temp is 65. Like 17 degrees Celsius is what I like my rooms to be set to. Maybe lower. I'm ideally comfortable at like 14 degrees Celsius. I'm a cold person, Celestine. Although I think the actual term would be I run hot, but then I'd sound like I was committing to self-flattery, which is something I would never do, which would be very out of my own personality type. There we go. The scientific room temp. No, that's just a large portion of humans' concept of what's the word I'm looking for here? Preference. There's nothing scientific about room temperature. Probably isn't. I'm just denying it. But it's okay. I can deny things that don't matter. Like your idea of what is a acceptable room temperature is wrong. I disagree. That's about it. I don't know. I might actually go to a very out of character show for me. It's like I'm generally just like a metalhead person, but every now and again there'll be like a synthwave goth group that comes by and I'll be like, All right, let's get back to this. In science, when you say room temp, it means that it's wrong because room temp is actually 65. Period. That's what it means scientifically. It means you're scientifically wrong. I have the science, and that is that anything colder than that is like too cold. I have a headache for some reason. That's what it means scientifically. It means if you're a science denier, then you will deny that I am correct. Anyway, I don't even know where I'm going with this. I've lost the whole point of my own nonsense. As if I had one to begin with. Section of cavern has collapsed. Well, that's a shame. Speaking of shames, have the elves left? Nope. I mean, yeah, no, absolutely. That's a correct room temperature. I mean, I guess like my now retort is just going to be scientific room temperature states that it's, and I'll be like, maybe in your science, not in my room. I don't know. I like cold. For me and my cold, dead heart. Not my room temp. There you go. I'll have you know my room temp is probably 15 degrees below whatever your room temp is. That you know it's yours? I mean, your dwarf was the only one to claim the artifact as a personal treasure, so I would give it to other dwarves, but... Or I would give other dwarves their artifacts if they claim those as a personal treasure, but you're the only one to have done that. And currently you're just making Windows anyway. Which means I should probably re-nickname you to Microsoft. It's definitely a joke I've made many, 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 many times. So yes, low-hanging fruit. And yes, many times. Being legendary is cool too, but the actual cool part is the fact that you have a scepter in your house, right? That's the true victory. Bars. How many bars am I up to? That is a lot of silver. Holy shit. Still have more Galena, which is the absurd part. You can't make silver armor, but I can make silver warhammers. I'm making spears because for some reason I do actually have some dwarves who insist on using spears, so I will let them use spears. Armor can't be made out of silver. Unfortunately. Otherwise, we would have done that by now. And frankly, it would be saving me quite a bit of grief. But I don't get that benefit. Nope. I mean, I don't have the materials. I wouldn't have the materials anyway, even if there was. Because the materials are too low? Yeah. It would mean that they're also responsible for edge. Then they'd have to be making swords. Can I just, like, comment that Edge is a really bad name for a web browser, in my opinion? It's like, it's not even remotely edgy. It's just kind of disappointing. I wish Edge was a good web browser. Oh, right, yeah, you went nuts. It's fine. Kid will continue to starve. They wouldn't work anyway. Yeah, they'd be really dull in reality. Edge, what is in like sharp? I'm sure it is, but to me, when it's anything's called edge and associated with the internet, my brain immediately goes to edgy, which is very rarely a positive thing. It's as insane as Bing. I haven't used Bing in like years. So I actually have no idea how insane Bing is. Like, it's been a really long time since I've used Bing. The last few elves seem to be leaving the map. Oh, as in edging. Well, I mean, it's missing the ing. Still, I don't think that's what Microsoft is going for. I mean, I've made this joke in the past too, but it's called Microsoft. It's not going to be great for edging. I'm not even remotely funny. And should probably be shot into the sun. I also made this room and, like, promptly forgot what I was intending it for. So I genuinely have no idea what I was intending to put here. Actually, hold up. Don't do that. Edging is what happens when you use... No, that's edge bing, not edging. Two very different things. Because you like binging on the edge of glory. None of this is funny. Should have stopped a long time ago. Also, badass spacefish. I like your username, by the way. Imagine being an edgelord, but in the Microsoft Edge way. This might Bill Gates, the Edge King. I don't know. Did Bill Gates have any like real say over Microsoft when Edge came into being? I can never remember when he actually like stepped down. Yes, that is the lyric of the song that I was borderline butchering. Bing was gonna be called Bang? Now, is that an urban legend or is that actually true? Oh, geez, I'm actually flooding my fort with lava. Well, this is a slight concern. Probably close this. Edged out of existence, more like. Bing Bang? Oh, I know that song. Alright, we can probably open this. Not chosen because it could not be properly used as a verb in context with searching a web's... I banged it. Yeah, no, that would be real bad. Like, that's not the concern I would have with naming a thing like that Bang. I would have many concerns. That would not be it. Side note, obviously it didn't work. Ting tang walla walla bing bang is also the correct response. I'm gonna sell a bunch of wooden armor. And also a bunch of clothing. Also, we can sell all of those bows. Get rid of all these. Because there's just random bows everywhere out here. There was poorly thought out. Yep. I agree with that statement wholeheartedly that it was poorly thought out. This is actually kind of awesome, though. That there's just, like, lava flowing over the edge of this all the way around it. So, like, the dwarves are just running back and forth, and there's just lava dribbling down the sides. That's kind of awesome. Although I do need to cover this. Because this right now is kind of a problem. Like, I am slowly filling my basement up with lava. There we go, swapping out some of their weapons, and then get them back to training. Well, Google isn't one syllable. So, I don't fully actually, that's something about, like, the tech industry that I don't fully get. Why does everything have to be, like, a syllable? Or, like, a word? It's like, short brands aren't necessarily good. It's like some of the most memorable names in tech are not one syllable. But, you know, then we have things like Discord, which is like, well, I guess. Amazon, also not one syllable. There we go. Anvils and backpacks is what they want. Well, they're not going to get anvils and backpacks. Each operator was found dead. Man. We lost an unfortunately large number of dwarves. Really need to make a stockpile for silver warhammers. Hope we're living safe. Oh, it's fine. I mean, this is kind of what I want this to be, is just like a perpetually overflowing lava roof for the surface of this. The problem is, right now it's dribbling into my fort and kind of maybe filling up my fort a little bit with lava, which is a bit of a problem. Just a bit. Not a lot, just a bit. Just a little bit. A little bit. Okay, what else can I get rid of? Did you enjoy the video, though? I do kind of agree with that one comment that Tarn seems a little bit off in that one. Kind of seems like he's writing frustrated, if that makes any sense. I really hope that whatever was going on in their life, it passes by easily. Art piece? That's unnecessary flattery, but thank you. God forbid it's a named disk defragmenter. No, it's got to be amazing ant stacker. Yeah. But we'll have to wait. Yeah, and I assume that whatever that family emergency thing was that happened isn't, like, speeding them up. Which, you know, is what it is. Kind of playing with fire here right now. You felt like you were owed an update 3 weeks ago? Yeah, I don't disagree. All right, let's forbid all of this. So all this stuff's burning anyways, which is good. And then we can trade. And you hope things recover them? Oh, no, I know what you mean. But, like, they did state that there was going to be an update last month, which we never got. So, I know we're not owed an update, but they did say that there would be one. But, you know, you can't control family emergencies, right? Like, I've been super inconsistent this month, I feel, about my content because, like, it's been a really, 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 really rough month personally. So, just for, like, a variety of things. Just try and trade. Currently they can't because it's too heavy, but they brought us some platinum, some cut gems, margarine glass, to buy some heavier things from them. I'll buy the cages. There we go. Buy the barrels. All the meats, all the anvils. Cloth. There's a fish. There's a cheese. And then please just take the rest of it. Surely no elves or no. They were very generously. I can't speak. Generously donated by our lovely neighbors. Have you never heard of the Help Dwarves Feel Taller Fund? It's how we get the majority of our additions to the fortress, free of charge. It's quite miraculous, really. People show up and we smack them with our hammers and then they leave their things on the front stoop. It's great. Okay. Oh, I see. I'm kind of shocked that's not something that was changed. The fact that you can, like, if you start chopping down a tree midway through the tree, it will never chop down, but also then you can't designate it on lower levels. One of those tiny little annoyances about Dwarf Fortress that I'm shocked is still in the game. With native aluminum? I think I've had that, like, once. But I've also never really gone out of my way to get it. It is very valuable. UGDPY has been found dead? Oh, no. I'm not even sure how that happened. Oh. Well, that answers that. Shit. Oh, frame rate. Hardly knew ye. Things got kind of burny all of a sudden. Moses? Whew. Wow. Let's hope it rains. No, they just climbed along the wall. So they went down here and climbed along the wall. The lava's one layer lower. They had quite a bit of, like, breathing space, but... I mean, that's one way to clean up dirt. we're going to send both of my squads. We're going to pillage the Elven Forest Retreat of Oakweald right next door to us. Because they still have prisoners. My fort, and I want them. I want them returned to me. They are my friends. Confirmed fortresses in Canada. I was gonna say, there's forest fires in other parts of the world right now, not just Canada. What's up with all this generalizing? I mean, maybe. Anyway, hopefully it rains so I can bless the rains in Canada. Yeah, it's probably California, actually. Or Hawaii. There's a volcano, too, which checks out. Okay, so all my dwarves have left. Well, at least it's finished burning. The old Onion article about Canada. Which one? You need to be more specific. It's like, have you ever read a funny story on the Beaverton? I mean, yes. No, I have not seen that particular one. Although generally I don't find that type of humor to be particularly funny. The, like, Canada doesn't exist generalized humor because, while it's a joke, it's unfortunately a rather accurate stereotype amongst my neighbors. You're already in tears rereading it? Well, I'm happy for you. You should just go read anything on the Beaverton if you want actual funny stories about Canada. Because the Beaverton is basically just Canadian Onion, if that makes any sense. Except I prefer the humor on the Beaverton way more than the Onion. They're wrong. It's like any stereotype. All stereotypes are inherently incorrect. Because they're just stereotypes. Which, sure, can be based in some reality, but it's just kind of an incorrect statement. Growing up, I got bullied pretty mercilessly, and that was all done by Canadians. So that would be all I could say. Is like, well, I guess that's just wrong then. Stuck in an ad, so we're gonna wait for 90 seconds. Also, holy shit, I've been streaming for 9 hours. When did that happen? I also don't find Weird Al particularly funny, generally. But I blame Twitch chat for that. I've just heard those songs too many times, so they kind of got old. Certainly funny for a bit, but they've gotten kind of old. Nine hours ago? Weird. Bow. So, I'm on this email list for a Vancouver-based, like basically winter and outdoors gear backpacking company. They make all their own stuff essentially. Really, really good quality. They're called Tiger Works. And they send out this newsletter a couple times a week. And I swear it's written by somebody who's literally never used a computer before and doesn't know how to type. Like, they just type so funny. Yvel, thank you very much for the 5-pack. Appreciate you. Cheers. It's like they just sent out this email. It's like last call for 10% off is their email that they just sent out, which landed in my spam folder. And it's all caps, and then there's spaces between every single letter. It's like, who writes this? Like ... and then a smiley face. And not an emoji, just a smiley face. It's just very funny. Is it a ransom note? No. It's they're having a sale on kayaks, I think, actually. Pretty sure it's on kayaks. Man, it would be a shame if someone were to accidentally pull this lever right now. I haven't read the body of the whole email. I just think it's a funny title. Let's see. Still waiting on bears to leave? Getting a little nervous. The soldiers have been gone a little too long. Oh, I agree kayaking is fun. They make these really nice inflatable kayaks. Which I've thought about buying a couple of times, then immediately come to my senses when I remember, right, I've got absolutely nowhere to put a kayak. But every now and again I'm like, having a kayak would be nice. I'm still trying to, like, decipher how I should actually defend this fort. 400 CAD? That's a real cheap kayak. That's not a good kayak. No, I mean, if you want a good kayak, you're looking at, like, $2 grand. 2 to 3 grand, I would say. Traps? No, it's more of a, I can't decide where to put it. I know what I want to do. I just can't decide where to put it. I'm also kind of waiting for everything to stop burning. So how many layers do I believe beneath this? 1, 2 above it, and 2 beneath it. No, I like to come up with my own ideas. One over there. Besides, he didn't come up with that either. It's like I didn't come up with the mist generators. It's just a wiki diagram. Anybody who claims that they come up with traps like that is just generally lying. Yeah, that'll work. But you have a good night, Stone. It was good, friend. See you tomorrow. It's gonna take a while because they're just gonna be constantly canceling. How bad's the internet? Why is the internet being so bad? I guess what we're gonna end up doing is this side is gonna get sealed off for the entrance. Like, I'm not going to allow things to come in this way. They're gonna have to walk around this way from up here. I'll have a drawbridge on the side so that things can just enter in. And that'll be like the entrance for traders and whatnot. But we're gonna have a long suspended entrance. And what I'm gonna do, and I'll probably do this tomorrow because I'm not gonna be doing this today, is I'll make a big old reservoir right here, and I will set up powered pumps all the way along here. And I'm gonna use that minecart thing that I was talking about earlier, where I set up a switch so that it just fires out gushes of lava in sequence across, is what I'm gonna do. And it's gonna flood down into the moat down there, which I should probably expand and make bigger. And also set up a way to properly drain in case we need to. So yeah, that's the plan. That, or how many layers do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, not really. I say if we had enough layers, I could make shotguns, but kind of don't. I've kind of built this in a way where I don't really have the space to make shotguns. Why would I want to do that? I just want to set them on fire. If I wanted to make obsidian, I would just make an obsidian farm. Which I could do. Like, I've made obsidian farms plenty of times, but obsidian, I don't particularly like using obsidian as a construction material, purely because I don't like the way it looks. It kind of just looks like assets are missing to me, if that makes any sense. Hey, game, could you please rain already? Just thinking out loud? Yeah. High speed lacking donut. I'd like a donut. But I don't want to be in a high speed lacking donut. Hey, frame rate, welcome back. I missed you. Yeah, we can do some pretty cool things with this, I think. "15-mile circle of the donut that does not provide high-speed intertubes." That's like almost a human rights issue, in my opinion. Like, Christ, that stuff upsets me. Like, everybody should be entitled to fast internet. If you don't have fast internet, that's like a crime, as far as I'm concerned. All right, chat. So I've been streaming for 9 hours and almost 20 minutes. I think I'm going to call it for the day because I have to go water my garden and I would like to get some editing done tonight. I've got some things I'm working on. So I think we're going to call it here. If you'd like to say goodbye, YouTube, you can do that. But before I go, just don't run off because we're going to raid somebody who's playing Dwarf, oddly enough. So what I'm going to say is, thank you, everybody, for tuning in today, hanging out. It's been fun. Been a good stream. Hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. To those of you who were here earlier, can I get a gold Kappa check? Oh, cheers, Dylan. Russ is good people. It was his birthday. Hey. Somehow you didn't have him followed. He mostly does SS13 stuff. Yeah, we got a gold Kappa train earlier. But game saving in the background. You need to vacuum your potatoes. The Kappa at the end there makes me really question what that means. Yes, you did just get here in time for me to end. Taylor. Hey, Taylor. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I've been on for 9 hours and 20 minutes, and it is bloody hot. Yeah, it was a good stream. I got no complaints. No complaints. Got some of the... Highlight of the stream for me was either the gold Kappa hype train or the fact that somebody came up with the best insult I've ever heard in my life, which is, "You look vaccinated." That's not going to stop being funny for me for a really long time.